All right, guys. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Maris, Colby, Bone, Corhone, Urkoop, you're up early today. Nice, dude. What's up, Dird? Warren, good to see you. All right, guys. Well, technically it's going to be a little bit of a switch up today. Oh man, Cat CT681's gonna get its shot today. Let me just crank down my mic volume just a tad here. There we go. Just don't want to make sure I'm not blowing you guys out here. But keep me honest, guys. I feel like when I listened to my stream yesterday, it seemed like I was a little bit blown out. But yeah, just keep me honest on the sound quality. Good to see you, Hardware Joe. Anyways, we're gonna get started. I did put a poll in, I think it was the Discord, if we should use a different truck. And I think, even though my good friend Naked Dave was saying that I'm progressing pretty quick on Yukon, I really don't think I am, to be honest. I feel like I'm going really slow because I'm kind of using some very, very, I don't say weak trucks, but trucks that are not optimized for the routes that I want to show. So yeah. What's up, Warren? Good to see you, man. It's going well. It's going well. Yeah, you got your card ready? Yeah, man. I'm excited for it. I think the crazy thing is I'm actually going to be out of town when they drop. So it's going to be weird. I'm going to be out of town and yeah, it's going to feel very weird. So I'm not going to be able to look at them until I get back. So yeah. Yo, Farmer, welcome in, man. You got the Hawaiian coffee cake in my hand ready for some snow runner? Nice, dude. Feel under the weather today, Bone? All right, I will, brother. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, so I feel like I want to kind of speed it up a little bit. I know we're going to kind of slow down here as soon as we start logs. Logging is going to be pretty extensive because I have to complete the logging in this region, and then we kind of switch back to cargo, and then I'll do the logging later on the next one, or the next map, I'll say. So, but yeah, off stream, all I did was run up here and grab this brick framing because we need bricks. I'm also going to run down, grab this brick framing. Probably, oh man, I probably should peel off to the garage or this way to swap trucks with the CT681. So I think that's what I think I'm gonna do is get the CT681 out like right now and then start. I think that the closest way to get him out is basically take him to Big Salmon and just yeah, swap these trucks out basically. So that's kind of what I think I'm gonna do. I mean, I could make my way right back down to this garage, but I think that's gonna take too long. I think this is probably the easier route to take. So I think this is the move, I would say. So yeah, let's do it. Yeah, give me the verse of the day if you could. Matthew 18:12. If a man has 100 sheep and one of them wanders away, this is talking about the Sabbath. A man has 100 sheep and one of them wander away, what will he do? Won't he leave the 99 others on the hills and go out and search for the one that's lost? Yeah, I think he's talking about, yeah, because they were talking about not working on the Sabbath, and it's really, God made the Sabbath for man, not man for the Sabbath. So very good one. Thank you for that, dude. Appreciate that. And I hope you feel better. Good morning, Geico. Good to see you. Ooh. The rocks are rough. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and grab that brick framing, I think. It's true, dude. That's true. Yeah, it was actually, but I mean, I think it's also in reference to wasn't that in reference to also the Sabbath? Because didn't they also like tell him about, or didn't the Pharisees also like prod him about working on the Sabbath? I think you're right, Urkup, though. Yeah. Actually, let me look this up. Actually, I want to look this up because I think because there are multiple times they pressed him on this. Let's say Matthew is it 18. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. No, you're right. You're right. It was a different the one about the Sabbath was a different verse. That was whenever he basically preferenced how basically like if one of your animals fell into like a ditch or something like that, like you just wouldn't save it if it was on the Sabbath because you weren't allowed to work. Yeah, this is about basically finding those who are lost, basically. Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. Sweet. Okay, back to it. What's up, Rafa? Welcome in. Just found my channel like 2 days ago. I've been watching my videos like crazy. Still doing nice, dude. Hey man, glad to like stop in. Glad the videos are helping. Stream just turned into a Bible study. Some Nen, welcome in. Good to see you. You're watching your hardcore series from Michigan live? Nice, dude. Man, glad you could stop in. Glad you could stop in. Oh, that was good. You know, I heard something interesting about scripture is, I think a lot of people, and this actually, like, I agree with this, to be honest, is a lot of people sit around and they say, oh, this scripture made me feel this way, it made me feel this way. But to be honest, scripture isn't meant to be interpreted, it's meant to be accepted. Like, I don't know if that probably offends people, but I am actually a believer of that. So I think we sit around and say, oh no, this is what it means, this is what it means, and what does it mean to you? It's like, no, it's supposed to mean, it means this is what it is, period. But that's me, maybe I'm a little old school. You like my view on a lot of things? I actually started a new normal mode. It was fun to... Nice, dude. It's very rare that new players like my content, so nice to see that you like it, dude. Like, it's like Francis Chan said. So Francis Chan is a preacher, and he talks about, if I read something in scripture and I disagree with it, he says, because I'm man and I'm not God, I automatically assume that I'm wrong. Like, if it's something that's literally from what Christ said, right? I like that. Have I seen the Roadcraft trailer? Yeah, I've seen it. I just didn't make a video on it. Honestly, guys, I didn't make videos on it like news videos because I literally got off stream and all this stuff started dropping, or like right when I was getting off stream and I had to go to work. So like, yeah, I didn't feel like covering it. I couldn't cover it because I was at work basically. So yeah, I'm very much so aware of all the news. Subjuramenti, welcome in. Look at this blue stuff. Yo, SD1, welcome in, my man. Good to see you. How are you this morning? It's probably this afternoon for you. Replaying the maps, less powerful trucks is all about enjoying them. Yeah, I think I need to kind of like increase a little bit the trucks that I'm using, I guess the power, or I would say the tier, needs to come up a little bit, especially for this spot. Like, to be honest, like getting up to the mines the way I want to get up to the mines, with my current loadout, basically, it's just not, it's not a good look. I could struggle up the pipeline and struggle around the other place, but I do want to get through Yukon. So I think the next step up from here is the CT681. I'm pretty certain it can handle that hill. I've done it on my last playthrough. So Super Snow, the first I heard this was from Mr. Lone Wolf. Was it really? What's up, number one? Yes, sir, he is here. The SD1, that is him. So like I think it's not SnowRunner 2. So let's be clear. I just want everyone to kind of like be clear about this. Roadcraft is not SnowRunner 2. It's actually more or less like a top-down. I would almost say like a construction sim, because there is a lot of automation. Yes, you can drive trucks, but it's definitely not going to be as, how do I say this, as like intimate on like the driving part as SnowRunner. It is not part of the Runner series at all. A Focus representative has came out and said that. You hear super conditions from me. I think I don't say I coined the term. I think I started calling them super conditions just because super mud, super snow. Honestly, I don't even know. Not even sure. I definitely didn't coin the term, I don't think, but yeah, there's really no brands. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go right over to Big Salmon with this load right here. I'm going to swap out trucks. This is gonna become a fuel truck. The CT681 is gonna transfer the fuel from his tanker to this, and then he's gonna reconfigure. So then the 681's basically tapped in for reinvigorating the mines, pretty much. I think there's going to be truck hauling. You're going to be able to. I think you're going to be able to tailor what you want to haul. Actually, I need to go through here. I need to actually cut through this. This is yeah, I don't want to go through that. I'm going to go up this way. Yeah. Shortcut. CT681. Yeah, it's focused on managing and planning, basically. That's basically, yeah. That's basically it. But yeah, I think I thought that Roadcraft was basically a continuation of basically SnowRunner. I thought it was just a different title, but another runner game when it first came out, and I was wrong. I just thought they added new features to like totally change your landscape for the next runner game, and yeah, it's not the case. Did I see pictures of the new Mac? Yeah, I did. The Terra Pro and the Pinnacle, yeah, I saw them. You drive truck yourself, Mac Anthem with two trailers, mostly highway, city driving. Nice, dude. That's awesome. They got overshadowed by Roadcraft. Man, I am so excited to try them. So SD, you're gonna have to kind of like tell me what you think, because I'm not gonna be able to play them until the 15th. They drop on the 11th. I'm out of town on the 11th through the 15th. So yeah, I'm gonna be late to the party on that one, but why the 681? More power. It's essentially the same truck. Yeah, it's almost a direct replica. More power, more efficient. Better late than never. That's true. The new logging add-on is from Mudrunner, really? It looks good. I think they are too, Eric. That's kind of what Isarokin said, right? What's up, Vic? So if they are, I can take a quick look at them prior to them actually releasing. So that's interesting. Okay, cool. I actually have a tanker, so we'll bring this out. You most likely forego Roadcraft. Hey man, that's totally up to you. I mean, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna see if it's good. If it's not good, I will not play it. I'm totally okay with not covering a game I do not like. So that's kind of like my opinion on that. Need to put that red color on, I guess. So we'll do that. I'm gonna throw some good old chains on here. You're hoping that at least the Roadcraft's features will be part of the next runner game. I think that what's going to happen is they're going to take things that I believe that the developers learn things from each game that has come out. Okay. And I think based upon what they've learned, some things will reach the next runner game and then some things won't. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think that's pretty logical to say. Tanker, fill you up, completely transfer. Should make sure we're actually transferred here. Okay, tank is empty, into the garage. Let's get the LC, saddle low. All right, you're tagged in. I think I have the big engine on here. I probably should check this actually. Yeah, I need to check this and make sure the actual right engine's in here. So I need to just chill. Yeah, 29 TTA. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. That's right on. They also focus on usable add-ons in this log carrier, sideboard instead of water tanks. Yeah. You think the 680 looks better? Dude, I think this 81 looks better, but that's just me. I probably should put on... You know what? Hold on a second here. Oh, hold on a second. I need to put something on the bumper. I need to at least get these lights. A nice little set of lights here. Okay, now we're going. You drive a 60 Western Star 9 a W900. Wow, dude. Triaxle. I think the 81 looks good. I like how the hood almost looks like, how do I say this? Mac? The way Mac looks, actually, some Mac trucks look like this. Kind of like the way the hood design is as well. I don't know. We should pull this. Okay, I need to deliver this stuff. What's up, well over 50? Welcome in. Hey guys, how's the sound doing right now? Are we okay? Am I blowing your ears out or good to go? Type of music have you been listening to? Me? I usually listen to like Christian rock, Disciples, Skillets, Red, stuff like that. Mic could go down a little bit. I can turn the mic down a little bit here. How about that? Is that better? How about that? Okay. Yeah, I think that should be all right. Pulled away from my face a little bit. Is Creed Christian rock? I think it is. Like this. Back this down one more decibel. There we go. How's the cargo madness? It's going good. It's going good. Yeah, Skillet's pretty elite. Skillet is pretty elite. All right. Is the volume better than it was? No AC/DC? No, I don't listen to the AC/DC. Any update on District? All his accounts are still present. I think he just deactivated them. So he said he would get in touch with me later, so. You love Caleb? Yeah, Caleb's good, yeah. Tomorrow is PTS, yeah. We'll be on the PTS tomorrow. District is not gone, I think he's taking a little hiatus. I'm gonna grab this slab from here. A sabbatical, yeah. Yeah, the Mac Pack's coming out. Gonna go watch my Mudrunner first playthrough video and go to sleep. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a really awesome playthrough. Let's go like this. Dragging my legs. I don't need to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna do something on these next two loads because I basically have two loads until I go to the next portion of this contract that's very extensive. Any idea if they're gonna be all rear-wheel drive only? I don't know. Honestly, I think what happened is like the actual modeling it doesn't have it set up for. It might be like a tale of like the Western Star Wolfpack DLC where visually it doesn't look like they have like a transfer case underneath their axle, and then but they have all-wheel drive. That's probably what I'm guessing. But I do think at least one of them is going to have all-wheel drive. My guess is going to be the Terra Pro. The new season public test server comes up tomorrow. It doesn't get released, Max. So the release of the new server is actually not going to be for another month or 2 months, to be honest. The public test server will be out, so we'll be playing that tomorrow. Oh, dude, this is it. This is what happens. This is the main downside of this. Yeah, no worries. I gotcha. I don't like this. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to just do something here. I already know how this is gonna go, so we're just gonna stop this whole party. The crazy thing is I've taken this route with other trucks and they climb right out of here. Except for this 681. Funny. It's funny. Funny.
Too far! God!
Okay, cool. Okay, just drive, my friend. There we go. Actually, there we go. Wait, what? Oh. Yes, I guess it's a garbage truck. To my knowledge, yeah, I guess so. I probably was getting stuck on that piece of cargo. What's up, Gizmo? So with this puddle, what you could do is actually go around this tree, and then what you do is you cut through this puddle. So that's, I thought I could just cut through the big one, but yeah. Bad on me. What are we doing today? We're just trying to reinvigorate the mines. Is the Royal an underrated truck? I don't think it's underrated. No, I don't think it's underrated. I just think it has its own set of issues, I guess. It's very useful. I think a lot of people just write it off because there's no diff lock, which, yeah, I understand it. Yeah, major poo-poo. Yeah, that's true. Very much so. Very much so. I'm not going to go down that way. I'm going to come out this way. What's my preferred truck? Probably anything that's not overpowered, I would say. Yeah, I think anything I don't really feel is overpowered. I think if I'm just crushing the game, I don't feel like I'm actually... I don't feel like I'm playing it. Do you see what I'm saying? That makes sense. I think I'm just gonna diff this stuff and just cruise. 9 Lashes. I know 9 Lashes. I've listened to a little bit of their stuff too. Your go-to song is Write It Down? I forget the song I like from them. I think it's like... Oh, what is it? Let me grab my phone. 9 Lashes. I have this on my phone. Let's see. As I'm driving here. Driving on one hand. I like Where I Belong. I like Love Me Now. What else? Yeah, I think I have to listen to Write It Down. I have that one too, so. What's up, Doc? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I've played too many hours to... Oh, this is what's going to struggle right here. This is where this thing is going to struggle, is boulders. But we knew this. Nah, I'm not gonna play permanently night and highway tires. That's kind of griefing yourself. But if you want to see probably the hardest challenge I've played, you can watch my randomizer, which is, I would say, is the hardest snow runner challenge I've ever played in my life. Dude, are you serious? Goes right through that axle in the front. Okay, that's right. It's the back axles that don't have good collision here, and the box. That's right. Okay. I'm forgetting myself. So many rocks for the 49X. Yeah. This is actually the 681. 49X would be another one that probably would have issues here, to be honest. Gotta kind of watch where you're going. I mean, I'm all for a challenge. I'm not for like griefing myself. Do you know what I'm saying? I think last stream, I got off stream and I was like kind of exhausted. I was like, you know what? I don't know if I want to grief myself. Like, I feel like going up that hill, fighting with the 114 SD to take that hill. I don't know if I want to do that. So I do want to show two routes up to the mine that could potentially work with the right equipment. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do today, is just going to at least show something cool instead of just the struggle bus, which I do still think the 681 has its struggles, but...
Yo, you don't even know what stupid is! It's about to get all stupid.
Welcome in,
here.
Acer. It is supposed to be fun after all, yeah. Rocks made it hard, yeah. I think it's just the nature of the American, I would say, heavy duty. Well, it's a heavy truck, but it should be heavy duty in all rights. But yeah, it's tough. What I'm going to do, I think I need concrete slabs and bricks. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slide down.
Oh, right.
What's up, Lednor? Welcome in, man. If I did not get to say hello to you guys, hit me with a wave and I will recognize you're here. So sometimes I don't get a chance to. I'm gonna go down this way. Hey, where's my slide at? Actually, no, it's like here. Yeah, there it is. And then we'll do a little crossing. Or I go this way and then I cross here. I don't know if I want to do that. I could say this straight up though. This crossing is going to be kind of challenging especially with this.
I declare bankruptcy.
Welcome to the house
of pain. Yeah. So going across this might get caught up. Not gonna lie. Here's gonna be fine, but yeah, I need bricks from here, and I also need to grab some concrete slabs. So that's pretty much what's on the tickets. Well, I can say the 681 its fuel tanks get stuck on things too. Its collision mesh is very much similar, to be honest. Actually, I mean, if you look at their trucks, they're almost, I would say they're, minus a couple things, they are very similar. Like, those two trucks are very, very similar. Very similar in weight, very similar in how the rear axles are laid out. They're just very similar vehicles. With a little bit of, I would say, minor differences. Alright, Bone, we'll talk to you later. This is an area you need to be careful on, too. Coming through here. Because this can tip you over. I think another thing I don't like about the 681 is it doesn't have good suspension properties. So I don't know. It's stable, but yeah, not a lot of travel. If you know, you know. Okay, let's kick this down a little bit. This is actually the route we take up. Yeah, we're definitely not going to overstack, I think, for this first pull. I think what I'll do is I'll just run it up. Gotta be careful here too as well, because this can be very... I've actually flipped over right here coming up with this exact truck. So I didn't pay attention to my angles, so... Let's do a little crossing here. I'm actually gonna go upriver a little bit before I jump down in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go upriver, enter on the upstream. At least if I get caught, I can potentially have the stream kind of, I don't want to say carry me, but help get the truck moving if it's caught on something. So try to use that to my advantage. Good thing I have a snorkel on too as well, because I've been known for not putting snorkels on trucks. Oh man. This place is yucky. I just want to get past this little mound here. Okay. Oops. Oopsie. Okay. And drone time. So basically I'm gonna enter right here. It's actually kind of deep, to be honest. I actually wouldn't be surprised if I take damage here. Maybe I should enter actually like past this rock. Do I think I'll be okay? I think so. Let's just try it. Come on, duckhead. No. No. Guess I was a little bit too thick there, huh? No, my snorkel's going down into the water. What's up, Fells? Welcome in. Maybe I'll go extend this a little bit farther next time. Okay. What's up, 1 inch? Welcome in. Got my fuel strategy. Do you move fuel from one region to the next? Yes, I transport a truck. You can't transport it with a fuel trailer. You can only transport it with a fuel add-on. So if you go back and look at all my vehicles I have currently in my garage, a lot of them are just literally full tankers of gas from prior regions. The game allows you to do that. So that's kind of what I do. Is my strategy is I just, instead of me spamming contest, which I think is actually a better, I'm gonna be real with you guys, I think the better option is just to spam contest, and you never have to worry about transferring fuel. It just, for me personally, if you're someone who thinks that hard mode is hard due to the amount of cash that you generate versus how much you spend, I think the fuel game is probably a little bit more realistic. Well, I won't say realistic, but I would say it's more of a challenge. I'll say that. How about that? So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can show you numbers on spamming contests 5 times. If you do that, you'll be able to buy every truck. You won't you won't ever worry about fuel, pretty much. I mean, I would still take fuel to other regions just to have them to be able to deploy and also like run the mission. Here's where I'm gonna get stuck, I guarantee it. I have a feeling here. I know that maybe not. Okay. I know the C500 got stuck there, actually. Okay, let's grab some bricks here. You know what I probably need to do? I probably need to overstack at least one. But maybe I can not overstack and then just like put them in the trailer. Maybe they'll fit. Maybe if the spacing is correct, I can actually push these back and get another space in here. We'll see. Could try this out. Could be interesting. Concrete slabs. That's gonna be another journey. Started hard mode on Monday nights. No. Yeah, I don't, be honest, man. I don't really think hard mode is like, I would say if you've already played normal, hard mode might be a nice little change of pace. But to be honest, like, I don't think hard mode is, it's nothing that anyone I think they don't really need to do. It's just a different gameplay. Let's see if I can push these back in some way. Looks like this, down, and let's do a little push. I wonder if I can do something here because these might be a low pro. If I can put this brick and kind of like sit it upright. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. I just don't think I can, because unless it allows me to do something like so. I'm gonna try to like pull down. See if I can tip this up. No, ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Okay, I guess I am overstacking by 1 here. That's okay, I'll use this as a counterbalance in some way. Let's do, no. You only play Witcher 3 on the hardest setting? Yeah, I think, yeah, you don't really have to play hard mode to get the experience of it. It's just a different experience, that's all. That's really all. I'm actually going to throw this over to my side, because I don't know how this is going to operate. Kicking this truck over to its side here, going over these rocks, because suspension is not that good. You know, I was thinking this the other day. I I don't know if a lot of people agree with me on this, but I'm gonna be real. I think SnowRunner is too long. I think if the developer needs to learn anything, the game is too long. Like, I'm gonna be real. I would like to have multiple playthroughs, but like multiple playthroughs are different scenarios, and it's very hard to do that whenever the game is so long. Probably a odd take, but that is my take. Yeah, really, people need to just stop buying DLCs. Yeah, basically that's true. That's basically the fix. Yeah. What's up, W? I mean, I think potentially like a little longer than like what MudRunner was. You know what I'm saying? I would say more content than MudRunner, but not by too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I got a feeling. I almost think I can cross here. I have this feeling. What's up, Saint Fu? Maybe not. This looks kind of deep, actually. I can't take more damage to my engine, to be honest. I just can't. There's definitely a crossing right here. This is very much so a crossing. So I think it's an enter right behind this rock. Those rocks right there. And then basically, yeah, carry down. Okay. Be nice if this was daylight. Actually, does that... Wait, it's not it. It's not it. Is it? No, it's... I need to get around this rock and then kind of hug it. But then again, I probably could still enter. I just want to miss... that is essentially what I want to do, and I don't want to get sucked down into that, because right here is where I drown myself, and that stream is going that way, so I need to actually enter right here and kind of go this way. So I need to back up and hit this side here. Wasn't this a very long shortcut recently? Kind of. Don't drown. Okay, cool, we're up. We're good. What's up, brothers? Welcome in. Well, it's gonna be a different route, actually. A little bit different. Okay, 81 handled that pretty well. Yeah, I handled that pretty well, actually. Not too... yeah, I think I'd go this way. Okay. This next part, I gotta say, as long as you have a good truck that can get up this, I would say you need strength. Probably think a minimal overload is probably the move. Is just go up here and then this way. You're gonna have to be careful along this right here and along this right here. But you can also, if you are overloaded, you can just yeah, use your cargo that you have as counterbalance. So yeah, I'll run this route here. And then what I'll do is I'll turn around and run the pipeline again with this truck. Okay, rocks are going to be an issue. It's just it's a given. Gotta be careful of this right here. Ground clearance is terrible. As you can see, I'm like bumping myself around here because all this scree. It's a climb. 81 can do it though. I'm gonna see if I can do it without winching. Which, yeah, it did. So, yeah, if you have a truck with bigger tires, chains on, you can just run up this hill. Pretty sure if I can get over this, though. I had the winch, what can I say? Dude, I think this thing has so much power. Like, this is so much power. So it's just so much, man. It's so impressive. You never saw that crossing? There's a lot of good crossings, honestly. What's up, Oreo? Yeah, I think we are getting a rear log crane. I don't know if it's going to be on all vehicles, but it's going to be on one. That's for sure. Did you see React to the new trailer? I did not. No, I had to work yesterday, so I was going to post a video on it, and I just decided to, honestly, last minute, I decided against it. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna. I didn't have enough time to kind of do that. Okay, so this spot right here, if you're in a truck that's not necessarily balanced or stable, this is kind of the loophole here. And then if it gets more dicey, put your crane farther out so it actually holds you down farther. And you want to get yourself going uphill as fast as possible. Hiramatsu got a competitor. Watched it on stream with us. I did actually watch it on stream yesterday with everyone. It came out right before I got off stream, to be honest. Yeah, it came out right before I got off stream. I did, but then I just yeah, I didn't make a video on it. Yeah, it's at the end of the stream, basically. Yeah, end of the stream. Okay, this spot's a little bit better. Okay, so what do we think of that little route right there? I would say with the right truck, you can easily pull cargo up there. I think chains, yeah, chains, good power, good balance. There's plenty of vehicles in the game that can do that. Probably not the 114 SD, but yeah, there's trucks that can do it. That's a pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. Let me take a drink of this water first, and then we're gonna do the other route. Concrete slabs. I need to get some gas first. Do I want to run down this pipeline? Here's my only thing, is I don't know if I want to run down this pipeline and muddy up all this stuff here, because I definitely want to traverse part of this. So I'm kind of debating. Or, yeah. Maybe I just do it. Whatever. I'll just do it. Get some gas here first, though. Yeah, you gotta look for the crossings, though. Another thing you have to kind of keep in consideration is like your depth. Like this is not a very, like my snorkel is not that high per se, and this truck is not a very high sitting truck. So yeah, I kind of got in trouble. Like if I was in a Tega or something, it wouldn't be an issue. I think also like a white Western Star probably wouldn't be an issue crossing there, but my concerns I think is would essentially be for power. So yeah, you need power to get up both of these shortcuts essentially. You just started MudRunner. The UI sucks, but the game is so far as good. I love it, dude. I love MudRunner. If you play MudRunner, I would use the Adega mod. It kind of makes things like the color schemes a little bit more bright, a little bit more vivid. Very, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna go down this pipeline here. There you go. There's a post actually that W posted about the Adega mod. Be really cool to actually take a look at that. You know what? I almost want to test out. Give me a second. Can I do something here? I want to look at something. I want to see if there's actually like better routes up this hill. I almost think there is. Like actually just running straight up there. Like right up this hill right here. And just boom. Right out through. How close am I here? Okay, I'm pretty close, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be actually a decent one because it would be like this. So here's the mound. It would be like right behind this brick fairing and then just straight up. We might try it, actually. It's actually a kind of an interesting one. Very interesting. Yeah, there's also a link to showcase SD1. Yeah, that's right. That's a good link, by the way. SD1 was actually the one who convinced me to play MudRunner. Him, Max Power, District was like a collective effort. They were like, dude, you have to play MudRunner. I was like, kind of pushing it off. I just didn't really understand it was going to be that good. But like, I don't know. That's just me. I thought it was good. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to go up through there when I come back. Can we punch H? Is H going to work? No, too much wheel spin. Yeah, Adega mod makes it look so good. I probably could have played it without the mod and been like, okay, it's just how it is, you know what I'm saying? But I think it helps. It definitely helps. Whoa, let's stay on here. Nice. Daytime approaches. How nice. How nice. Oh no, this is all beat up still? Because my truck is sitting here, I guarantee it. Great. What's up, Dan? What's up, Daniel? Oh no, trees. I want to crawl up on there so bad. I really wish there was a better shortcut to just get around this mud pit. My only gripe. Well, not really my only gripe. There's plenty. How are the new Mack trucks? I do not know yet, actually. I have no clue. They have not come out yet. They come out on the 11th. I will not be able to look at them on the 11th. I will be able to look at them on the 15th, sadly. Well, that's actually not sadly because I'm going on vacation, so it's actually really nice. But I am super excited because I've been asking for a cab over 6x6 for quite some time. And yeah. But I guess I did hear that they will be on the PTS. That's what Isorokin said, which is kind of weird. Are we gonna go forward? What's up, Grouser? Transtar 2.0. What does that mean? Didn't get enough space. Just a little farther and I can get my winch off. Yes, I think I can get it now. Yeah. What's up, PTR? Welcome in. I'm actually going to take down the dive right here. Once again. Wow, how come it's so easy now? Look at this. Yesterday, nightmare. Yesterday, nightmare. Other than getting stuck right here, but it's fine. Whoa. What's the name of the new cab over? I think it's the Terra Pro. Then the other one is the Pinnacle. Actually, I need to pull up my Discord for a second. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Sorry. Wait, where am I going here? Oh. Yo, thank you for the follow. After you get the rating 13, it's a good truck, dude. First person, there's first person. Shooting a downshift. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, slabs it is. I'm not using mods now. No mods. What's this place called? Dawson. Yeah, it is insanely efficient. It's very much so efficient, yeah. I need 4. Actually, I need 3. 1, 2, 3. Very much so efficient. It kind of goes against the rules of the American trucks being very inefficient. So, driver enhancing coffee mod, yeah. That is, Corhone, you are absolutely correct, my friend. You know what I need to do is actually do this. Let's go unpack. Just do a little pushback here. And I love this crane. It feels so good to use an American crane. That should be alright. Should be okay. Probably should have packed those down, but it's fine. Okay, to the cabin zone. Actually, not to the cabin zone, gold mine. Let me check the next part of this. This is like insane. Oh, the metal beams. Metal beams, wooden planks, small pipes, concrete blocks. Have mercy. Wow. Talk about cargo, man. Have anything here? No. Do I have anything here? Probably gonna have to craft again, to be honest. I think I'm crafting again. Yeah, I think we're crafting again. All right, whatever. So much cargo. So much, man. This is why Yukon and multiplayer is just absolutely fantastic. Yeah, let's not explode my suspension, yeah. had good crack. They definitely felt that we needed a good challenge, I guess. Let's continue here so I don't get copyright strikes like I did yesterday. I can't believe they play copyright music at the garage here. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, but whatever. You do you, Saber. You do you. I think this is too much wheel spin. Nope, stay away from the pole. Wait, did I miss my crossing? No, I didn't. No, these are chains on it. Chains, not UOD2s. I'd probably use a UOD2 or like an OMD. Actually, just any UOD, to be honest, would be fine if I didn't use chains, yeah. Yeah, they're sitting all right. Do I try this again? Same spot? I'm probably gonna just try it. Dude, same thing. I don't understand what's with this area when you crawl down in here, but it's like the same thing happens. Maybe not. Let's see if this. Okay, different outcome. Thank you, 681. Thank you, 681. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. It's so nice when that goes actually decent. Let's go like this. Let's go low. 49%. Plan on using the fine-tune gearbox in Wisconsin? No, I'm pretty much set on not using fine-tune. What was that? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for fine-tune, honestly. Zing, I am early. I did have an appointment today that I did not have to go to, so I was able to get on. And I also got up really early this morning. I am going to do a Roadcraft playthrough. It's probably going to be a co-op experience, to be honest. I just don't want to grind. Yeah, I just don't want to grind. I'm going to try to set up co-op with someone if I could, to be honest. Yeah, I think Roadcraft's going to be a lot less grindy just because there's going to be automation. Yeah, I think so. I'm thinking either with another streamer or someone that I trust from my chat, to be honest. So, yeah, I think it's definitely going to be co-op. Hopefully the saves are like linked together, so then, you know, we can kind of progress together, line up times. That's the only thing I really need to worry about is, can I line up times with this person? And yeah, those are my concerns. But yeah, I think for like Roadcraft, I'm not going to do like, probably not going to emphasize the grinding part of the game, so I'll just probably just enjoy it with someone. Yeah, it's not gonna be like SnowRunner at all. There's a lot of automation. It's more or less, I mean, If you go to Discord and go down to Roadcraft and just look up, just literally read the comments from the guys from Focus Home. They basically they lay it out for you that it's definitely not. Honestly, I probably could make it work with timing up with people like, I don't know, JJ or Zing or someone like that. I really probably could. It's, I think my wife could let me swing it. It would just have to be on my off days. That's the only thing. Nice place to park the Dan. Yeah, he was a rescue truck there for an unfortunate event that happened, which he's actually not allowing the terrain to reset right there, which is kind of stinky. Could do district as well. I mean, it's all about timing, but I think I'm down for like multiple people in a co-op. I think, yeah. SD1 improv co-op, I would like that. That'd be pretty sweet. Honestly, I would like to do co-op. This is gonna sound really weird, but only the real people know, and also only the people who have been following the channel for a while know this name. But Max Power, I would love to do co-op with Max again. Man, I would be pure elation. Be great. I'm actually gonna take a new route here, guys. I'm gonna go up, not up the railway. I'm gonna go over to this little brick fairing here, and behind it, I'm gonna just kind of roll right up that hill. I think that's gonna be kind of the move here. Yeah, that's Max Power. He was a gentleman who helped me, and a friend of mine helped me a lot in this game. Let me see, is that not the right way? No, I will not. No, I don't think I want to. I don't want to do co-op with him. There's the way. That's it right there. Oh my gosh, Victor. I gotta read this. This is like a paragraph. Let's see here. Let's see, Victor. Some info about Roadcraft. This is good stuff. No focus on driving. Although you'll be able to drive everything. No fuel management. Okay. No truck parts, customizations, discoverable, unlockable vehicles instead of upgrades. Simplified gearbox. Yes. No switchable trailers. Scouts might be added later, but only if they bring something new and valuable to your toolkit. Make roads, dump, and literally anywhere you want. Co-op working from day one. They learn from expeditions, expansions rather than season passes. Thank you. Very good information right there, guys. If you need good information about Vic, if you want to do me a favor, if you have a YouTube, if you can go over to the YouTube side of the stream and post that into the YouTube chat, just so those folks can read it, because I think the chat kind of scrolled too fast on screen. This would be great information. Or you could also put that on the Discord. I think that's going to make Roadcraft pretty good, in my opinion. I'm interested. I'm interested. I hope it's good. I'm all for hoping for good things to happen there. Now let's kind of cruise up here. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's figure out here. I don't want to hit that hill. Okay, I see where I have to go. I think, yeah. You found my channel through the History SD1. Yeah, that was a video we decided to do in a collab, actually. This could be a sketchy little route, to be honest. Not gonna lie, this one kind of seems a little sketch, but actually, I'm actually not. Am I stuck somewhere? Because I'm still spinning. Yeah, I'm just stuck. What is going on here? Why can't I touch that? Okay, CT681 straight up pulled that under its own power with a tiny bit of help. But that's actually a better... I actually like that better than the railway. What do you guys think of that little route right there? I mean, it's almost straight up if I can kind of, I guess, optimize the line, but that's pretty good. A bit more to the left. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a little bit more to the left. I don't know why I didn't go to the left before. I saw that little mound and I was like, kind of, yeah. Oh, thank you, Vic. I appreciate that, man. Best truck in Mud Runner? I don't know, honestly. I mean, probably one of the bigger ones. Well, Stream Elements is, he's confused. He thinks we're talking about Snow Runner right now. Okay, part 1 is done. The Snowy Mound is kind of the way to go. Oh, like before I went right there, I guess going up the Snowy Mound first is better. Okay, well, guess we'll try that. We're gonna do it again. So, this place gets muddied. Look at this. This is why, okay, so I'm gonna tell you something. This is why I didn't sit my trucks close to this right here, because I wanted this to reset. That's why I sat my fuel truck over there. Would I expect Saber Focus? Another broken game, yet everyone's yelling, take my money. I don't know. I don't know if there's so much going on that they felt that they shouldn't have like the field management and stuff like that. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, let's go. I got a lot of stuff to craft here. Actually, crafting and all the good stuff here. Wood. But yeah, District is alive. Good morning. Good to see you, man. Glad you could stop in. And Snowy Mound has less trees. Kolob fits the 5 slot. Okay, I'll take that route then. I think that's basically like here. Right behind. I kind of went this way and then I went this way. So I think the Snowy Mound basically straight up through this side is better than. So that's what I think. Going up that way is probably going to be the move. Okay, so I need to... Oh, I'll get a lot of stuff here. So 2 small pipes. Those are going to be here. Metal beams are going to be here. Yeah. I want to do something first, though. I need to get the Dan out of here. I need to get him out of here. He's maybe not. I don't know. Do I really need to get him out of here, though? I'm trying to think. I'll leave him here for now. That's fine. Whatever. Just gonna eat up. Okay, let's go get some stuff. You're playing Expeditions tonight? Nice. What's up, Rizik? Welcome in. I do play hard mode. This is what's hard. I'm playing right now. Actually, is hard mode. Yep, hard mode is right now. Behind the bricks, aim a bit left of the Snowy Mound, straight up. Okay. You've done it in the 114SD. I guarantee you've had the winch, though. I guarantee you've had to pull the winch out there. Okay, I'm going to kind of shoot down that way, I think. Where is it at? I think this is my entry point. Yeah, I think it's like right here, actually. Maybe. I'll figure it out. I'll I'll figure out the snowy mound here in a second. Where this actual placement is here. That's a pretty good line. Oh, I see. I see, okay. Going right up through there. Because I can see these trees are going to be a kind of an issue. Yeah, I can see this being an issue. Okay, I see it. I see this. It's actually this line right here. It's this right here. Get out of my way. Yeah, it's this right here. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, so basically where the outhouse is, straight up the hill. Okay, I see it. Do 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 do. Do do do. It's a good day. It is a good day. Maybe today we can get reinvigorating the mines done. Unfortunately, my save where I had 58% of the entire game was deleted. Rizik, same thing happened to me here, bud. Back in 2021, I just completed Yukon. And yeah, right before I started the channel, my content was all deleted, or my save was all deleted. So yeah. All right, Districts, thanks for stopping in, dude. You don't have to go, man. It's totally fine. You're allowed to stick around and say whatever you want. It's free speech, dude. You're allowed to have inputs. It's free speech, my man. Don't ever think you have to bounce. Russian wood's best wood. I want to. That is a good time to start a YouTube channel. Yes. Oh. Can I just jump up on here and maybe... Oh no, this is not going to be a good one. Nope, I can't do this. Not with this dead axle truck, no. There's no way I crawl over that. No way. I gotta take it down to the pit of despair. Yep, the pit of despair awaits. I'm not optimistic of crawling over those rocks with this thing. Just not, it's just not there. So yeah, those are two, I think, really good routes. Well, actually, there's three. The pipeline is decent. I think the other one that we just took is even better, to be honest. It's just all about finding the right pathing that's straight up, basically straight up and down, and just run it. If you need to winch to something that's in front of you. Keep your truck going uphill. Then you don't really have to worry about tipping. So it's all really about finding the correct line. Tipping comes when you turn left or right and you actually get your truck sideways on the hill. So if you can just stay north and south, you're pretty much golden. So those work really well. Can I do this? Okay, that's fine. I need to keep these winch points. I need to turn because I need to keep that winch point. Or I should just reset this map, to be honest. I think I just destroyed that winch. I hope not. Why did I want to play it again after I lost my save? I just liked it. Yeah, I just liked it, honestly. I think, well, I was kind of, I've always, in my gaming experience, I've always wanted to have a YouTube channel, to be honest. My first YouTube channel I wanted to create was like for World of Warships. I think actually it was probably for WoW back in the day, and I just never did it. And then I wanted to do one for like World of Warships or World of Tanks, and I just never did it. I didn't have the money to do it. I didn't have the computer. And then yeah, I looked at, you know, who was making content on SnowRunner, and I honestly didn't see anything I tried to emulate someone that basically did, how do I say this? Like ship reviews on World of Warships. And I wanted to like implement that and like that type of style into SnowRunner. So like in depth, like more serious. And that's kind of how I went about it. And Stream Elements had a major thing for the R, yeah. So yeah, like at the time, you know, no one was doing reviews that I felt that were something that I looked for, other than actually Mr. Lone Wolf, to be honest. Mr. Lone Wolf had some really good reviews that I did like. I just wanted to take it a step in a different direction from like a different perspective. So that's kind of where I stepped in and was like, okay, I think I'm just gonna do this. And that's really what I did. It's just like that. I stopped playing World of Tanks in 2014-ish, like right when they started implementing like the new, I guess, engine or something new changed because the game felt so different. I backed off, but I was pretty good at that game, and I just kind of quit. And I went to World of Warships. I played a little bit of World of Warplanes. Yeah, and I've dabbled in WoW pretty much my whole life. Missed the opportunity? Well, not yet. The opportunity's still there. It just, I have to stop playing SnowRunner. That's basically what it is. But I'm enjoying it for now. I think we have been like, I have been playing some World of Warships on stream. We actually played it the other stream, so it might be something that happens today actually, depending on how far we get. But yeah, I would like to start playing like World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore again, stuff like that. But yeah, I come from like more of like, I don't want to say competitive background, but I would say semi-competitive. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. The 4070 Alpha. Oh, let's see. What do we bring first? What do we bring first? I got small pipes up here. I know I need concrete blocks, so I have to craft. I can make 2 right now. I don't need to go there. I have wooden. I can grab wooden planks or wood fair. I don't want to grab from these wooden places. I might just go up here and grab all my stuff from the sawmill, to be honest. Is there a use for those? Yeah. I think in any way you can actually make use of them, for sure. Yeah. Any way you feel comfortable using them. Yeah. I mean, on roads, they can be really good support trucks. Zing had a really good fuel haulers. Anywhere there's like extensive roadways, you can actually Zing made a really good comment last night on his stream. He talked about in Black Badger, not Black Badger, in Big Salmon Peak, there is a road network that basically it's like a tri network, right? That joins at a certain junction, and they split off and it goes north, south, east, and basically like, yeah, west, basically. Or it goes north, west, and south. What you do is after you collect all your materials, you can store those materials at the cabin crafting zone. So you can basically store all this stuff that you find at a certain place. And what he did was he took a highway truck, which is a Transtar, picked all his materials up that were going to drop-off zones, and then just basically delivered them very efficiently, because highway trucks are pretty efficient. So Transtar is really efficient, so is the CLT. And that's how he did that, like running back and forth, which is actually a really good idea because both their engines are pretty efficient. Chain tires on them, they didn't slip, stuff like that. But yeah, kind of like that. Okay, small pipes. I need stuff for concrete blocks to craft. So I'm gonna need at least 2 cement. So I need to go up here and grab at least 2 cement. But then again, let me actually look at a little bit of foresight here. Concrete slabs. I need to wonder if I need to craft concrete slabs. If I can craft concrete slabs the next map. I forget if I can or not. What do I think about Roadcraft? I think it's going to be a completely different game. I'm actually going to I'm going to go get concrete. I'm going to go get cement actually, and just bring as much as I can. I'm going to overload it. I'm trying to remember if I had to come back here to craft concrete slabs and blocks for Big Salmon. I don't know. Zing, do I have to come back here to do that stuff? I thought I did. I don't know if those... No, I'm not going to refuel yet. I'll refuel on the way back. I'm not going to refuel, yeah. I have to come back anyways to craft. You hate the sawmill? Wait, why do you hate the sawmill? Otherwise, what do you say about the new map that should come out? I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't really speak on it. From what I've heard, it's going to be as difficult as some other year 1 maps. There's concrete crafting zone and Big Salmon. Okay, cool. Never mind. I don't need to do that then. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good news. I forgot. It's been, honestly, it's been since like 20, gosh. When did hard mode come out? I forget. 22 maybe? I'm going to show you a good road here to take up to that. Actually, here's a good road. If you want to go up to the sawmill, very easy. Here's this brick framing. You turn into this brick framing. You can either drive through any part, pretty much any part of this forest. Sometimes I take this way and up. Sometimes I take this way and up. But you basically can just drive right up this hill, free of charge, instead of taking this dumb route here and this dumb route here. Honestly, just drive through this forest. It is stupid easy. Keep your truck headed uphill and get your winches ready if you decide to make any type of turns left or right, because yeah, this is all down sloping toward the brick framing. So you can go up this way and then pop out here where the metal framing is, or I've taken this route where it kind of goes up here and dog legs in. And then after you punch through, there's a path that you intersect. Go straight across, go through these 2 trees and then through here. Don't go down in here. This is all just nastiness. So those are good routes to take. I think those are the easiest. Easiest routes. I'll actually go up there, to be honest, after I take these. Or you'll see, I guess. At some point you'll see them. So It's a great shortcut, man. It's probably one of my favorite shortcuts in this in Yukon. I know some of the other ones, like, you guys are probably scratching your head like, I don't know if I take that one. Especially going up to the mines, like there's a couple of those where like you're like, I don't know. Who knows? But truthfully, like this one is a pretty easy one. I just need 2. Let me just double check this. Reinvigorating is the last actual mission for cargo here. Everything else is big salmon, big salmon. And then we do logs. We love that. Final check. Yeah. Okay. It's all big salmon. Yeah. Okay. I just need, oh, I need 6. Okay. Never mind. I need 4 more. Oh, I need 2 more. You hope that there's a SnowRunner project will be abandoned after Lisa. It's dependent. It's dependent on how well Roadcraft does. The Meteor Point, Wisconsin, super sweet also. Yeah, that one is great. Right by the gateway to Black or to Grain Woods. Yeah, that one's great. That one is kind of a must too, because the other route is in the trench is not a good one. Not a good look. Okay, cool. Let's bounce. I am actually for, I'm gonna be real, this is gonna be very unpopular. I'm actually for SnowRunner ending after year 4 pass. I think there is enough content in SnowRunner. The average player, I don't think, yeah, I don't know. I don't see the average player being able to get through all of SnowRunner's content within like 800 to 1,000 hours. I mean, it's pretty much an 800 to 1,000 hour game, which is more than enough. I would opt for them to continue supporting Roadcraft and then for them to start developing, yeah, maybe SR2. That's pretty much my thoughts on that. Maybe try to keep SnowRunner updated with, I don't know, maybe some fixes on, I would say, the sustainability of multiplayer. Yeah, I think multiplayer is the way that you make this game replayable. That's, everyone wants to play with their friends. If you can make a sustainable multiplayer on SnowRunner, you keep a lot of your player base. What's up, Muff? Now, welcome in. I mean, we'll see though. I did see that. But yeah, tomorrow's stream is going to be all PTS server. I'm not going to do crazy spoilers, so those who are worried about spoilers, don't worry, I'm not going to play the complete map. I will probably just explore it a little bit, kind of get a feel of how it plays or how it looks, I would say. Same thing I've done pretty much every time the PTS comes out is I'll do a little bit of gameplay exploration, and that's about it. Yeah. I would like to just take a look at it and that's it. Yeah, getting kicked from the lobbies kind of sounds kind of bad, yeah. Why is PTS not available on Steam? It's just not. That's why I have it on Epic Games. Concrete blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Download. Man, this is gonna take so long. 6 metal beams, 8 wooden planks. The trips up there is gonna be insane. This is probably like PTS or Navistar, basically, yeah. Yeah, that's honestly 1 inch. That's why I think the randomizer is a good playthrough, to be honest. How does the CT681 compare to the 680? I actually have reviews on them, and I also have tier list on them. So I actually explain the differences between them, and I also have reviewed them in detail. If you want to check those out, they're on the channel. But essentially, the 681 is more powerful, more efficient. But then again, with the randomizer and like the randomized upgrades, you still have basically still, even after 14 seasons, the majority of your upgrades for most trucks are found on base game maps. So unless there was a way to code to spread out all upgrades in a random fashion to all maps, yeah. CT680 is more beginner friendly though? I don't think so. Oh no, we don't want deletes. We don't want deletes. Yeah, I mean, if people were afraid of the dead axle, you just, honestly, I treat it as if it doesn't even have one. You don't even need to worry about it. There's honestly, as much as people say there's a reason to have the dead axle and use it, like if you've used it and you find it good, like that's great. But I'm gonna be real. I want all my weight on my axles for just, yeah, for basically grip. So, I mean, there are purposes for it, but yeah, I just act as if it doesn't have one. All cargo in one run. Stream Elements even said it. Yeah, Geico, you got me there. Stream Elements is dropping bombs right now. No, that's the thing, is it's not power that gets you through mud. So it's actually not power. The 680 has actually a ton of power. 192,000 torque is actually a good bit of power to weight. So it's really not, it's not power that gets you through mud. It's really what's happening is you're dragging your frame through a surface and you're not able to actually generate traction because you're just dragging your frame. And then you're just basically just spinning yourself down to, because you're not moving through something, you're just digging. So it's honestly, the 680 can, yeah, you can pull a lot with the 680. I really never had issues with power. Oh man, 8-slot trailer. I'm kind of, do I want to use the 8-slot right now and just go the long way and just take a ton of cargo? Get a Kolob out? No, I'd have to use something with a crane because then I can actually load stuff up. Let me put my phone down and plug in my tablet here. Yeah, it's really not power that gets you stuck in a mud surface. So if you go to my video on mud running tips, I kind of explain this whole thing. Honestly, any of the videos that talk about tires, power doesn't really like do a whole lot for you like in a mud surface. like, yes, it grips on stuff and propels you through it. Like, in a sense, yes, it does, but I mean, it's a lot with your ground clearance, aka your collision model, and yeah, how much weight you have on your axles, how much you're sinking. There's a lot of things that go into it. But yeah, this truck doesn't have a lot of ground clearance, which is why it tends to, in deep areas, it tends to get stuck, just because, yeah, it just drags itself. So I try to avoid like really thick spots, which you kind of see me kind of like skirting on the outside of a lot of things, but some places you just can't avoid it. Are chains really so much better than no chains? No. Chains are not better in mud. They're not better in snow. I use chains because anytime I just, how to say this, any ice or snow map, I absolutely despise getting caught on icy surfaces of any sort. So that's really why I use chains in maps that have snow. That's it. Other than that, there's no benefit. Like, there's no benefit to using chains over another tire. I would actually use another tire. I mean, I think most people here probably just use like a mud tire. I would say probably an off-road or mud tire. That's a better route, to be honest, right there. Like, potentially right there in that situation, I probably could have clawed through that with a better tire option. Just because, I don't know, but I'm sacrificing performance just to not slip on any type of icy surface. Like that one climb I just had earlier this stream, going up that ice, a little ice, I guess, I don't know what it really is called, but it's this little place that has ice all through it. It's like a hill. There's a lot of scree on it. I don't think if I didn't have chains that I would have gotten through there. So it's like places like that I value chains. But it's really driver choice, to be honest. If you can avoid icy places and thrive without them, like, by all means, please do so. I would say OHD 1. So I mean, if you look at my best tires in SnowRunner video, I basically outline that. Also, if you look at the JAT tire review, it's all kind of outlined, basically. So what's my pick between the 1424 and the 1430? 1430 for sure. 1430 all the way. That's the hottest thing on 44-inch tires, man. Thing is hot. Dude, do I really want to do this right now with you? I guess I can go around this rock. Actually, no, I don't want to go around this rock. Let's not do this. Even though I think this is like already kind of like in a situation where I have to go around this rock. Give me a second. Let me actually back this out. 'Cause I will go around this rock, actually. Yep, exactly. OHDs and one does not, so 1424 is pretty sweet though. American off-road tires? Okay, so UOD. You're talking about UODs. Yeah, so for like, it's really the choice. I mean, honestly, I'll just say this: go watch the if you want, I would go watch the video. I basically explain, basically at the end, like what is the situation to use a UOD or to use a JAT. Basically, or I would say across the board, JAT or the normal tire. What's up, Richard? Good morning. Okay, cool. We got through there. Cool. Even though we're stuck. Get away from that tree. Okay, cool. Thank you. Wow, dude, this place is beat up. I can't believe I'm going through here like this. What's up, Vlad? Good morning. Or good evening. Good to see ya. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all? I just don't think they're not going to give it to it. I mean, just won't happen. There's so many US trucks that a lot of people talk about getting a race suspension for. I just don't see it happening. That's just the state of it, I guess, you know. Power to weight in economy? Yes, I think so. I mean, objectively speaking, it has a ton of power to weight. I mean, this truck has the same amount of torque that a, what's it called, the 64131 has, and 64131 is a 20 US ton vehicle. This is, I forget what it is actually. It's probably sub 10. I'm guessing. I forget the actual weight. I have to look. I mean, its economy is great. I mean, if you look at the actual coatings. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna probably pull like high 4s going up this hill, but you know, I'm pressing. Oh, this part is great. Like right here, I'm going through this pretty slow because this is pretty thick. I'm also dragging this trailer. Okay, I'm gonna take this route this way. Behind this little shed here, miss this stump. Right up through here, I'm guessing. I guarantee if I had off-road tires, I pull this probably a lot better than I'm gonna do this right now. Yeah, you can see my consumption's up there. It almost touched 5 there. Right there, I just froze out. Wow. It's like this. Yeah, dude, I'm freezing out there. That's crazy. Can I actually winch, dude? No. No, it's not really the chains are working against me, but I'm also just straight up axle freezing, which is indicative of not getting enough power. Alright, let's try this. Straight up Z hill. Go up this way, I think. Yeah, see? Like axle lock up right there. My fronts are not locked up, so it's kind of weird. Honestly, I could also be catching Gandalf trees too. Actually, I'm gonna be real. I like the other route. I like the other route I took. I didn't freeze near as much. Yeah, I actually like the other route. I can't even unpack here. Am I like stuck on something here? What are you laughing at, pig boy?
What are you laughing at, pig boy? You find a piece of candy in your pocket?
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. That almost was bad. That almost was very, very bad. Why can I not reach that? I should be able to reach this right here, but it's not allowing me to reach that, which is making my... What's up, Marshall? Yeah, I like the other route. The other route was so much more smooth. I think I'll take the other route rather than this. Hardly struggle with the other one. I think the Gandalf trees are just trolling me right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think the other part on the last time, it pulled it pretty well. So I'm gonna try the other pull, or the other slope a little bit to the right there. I think that's what I'll do. Still a good shortcut. I still think it's a better shortcut than the pipeline. Even though the pipeline's kind of like you just kind of weave, and then you're up, but let's go get some gas. And then more cargo. Do we know the release date of season 15? We do not know the release date, no. We know that the PTS server will come tomorrow. And then they, so usually the PTS lasts about a month to 2 months, depending on like what needs fixed or what has been found out with bugs and such. So it kind of all depends. I think it's alright for logging. Oh, we still need to do the rock trailer. I forgot all about that. Which I'm probably going to have to usher him to the location with another truck. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. I would say any truck that has good balance is good for logging, to be honest. Yeah, any truck that has good balance. Because when you put logs on a vehicle, you're increasing your center of gravity. So basically, you're just making yourself more tippy. So when you have a good stable truck already, yeah, you kind of make things a little bit easier for yourself, I guess. If that makes sense. Which collab? They're both good. I mean, one is going to have a little bit better performance outside of low gears. The other one is, I would probably say, is much more stable. I'm going to say 74941 just because I don't think I've tipped over one time in my life, and I was trying very hard to do so. Trying very hard to do so. I would say that. Oh, this is so muddy. Don't use the crane and race suspension for the 5070. I use it all the time. I use it all the time with the saddle. Without a saddle, I would say no. So chains are like all-terrains. Yes. Basically, on chains on medium trucks that have 100 kilo tires, yes, they're basically all-terrain. They're basically a UAD. Yeah. They're an all-terrain double with a chain on them. But if you have like a tire with like a OHD, like if I pull out the Kenworth C500, if you strap chains on the C500, he has heavy tires, which is an OHD. For some reason, yeah. Exactly, Urcoup, exactly. Yeah, 745C and 605R are very hard to tip as well. I've actually can say I've never tipped over the Forester either. That's another one. I think it's the articulation being independent of the actual truck frame is absolutely phenomenal. T813 or the Force. If you don't have to worry about a crane, I like the T813, to be honest. I can say that the T815, the Thatcher Force, did get some pretty sweet center of gravity buffs. I think as of like season 13 or somewhere along those lines. I wouldn't say it was like a center of gravity buff. It was like basically a longitudinal move of, I guess, of weight distribution. But because of that, it pushed some of its weight toward its rear, which it was too front heavy. So yeah. Oh, this part is so... We love it. Oh, I don't want to destroy this yet. I can always reset this terrain though. Where's my winch points to my left, dude? Oh, dude. I broke my winch points over there. Turn left. I don't need to brake this. Most fuel thirsty truck? That's a good question. There's a bunch, to be honest. I mean, Navistar, 5600 TS, probably throw the Fem up there. I need to get like close. Actually, wait, is there any winching over here? No. Or let's go like this. There we go. The Azov 5 is definitely not the most thirsty. It's thirsty, but it's definitely not most. Twin steer eats a good bit of fuel. The boar also eats a good bit of fuel. This is ridiculous. Do I have to pull out my crane? Appreciate that lurker coop. No, I wouldn't say the A&K is one of the thirstier ones. I mean, yeah, you can pull some fuel, but I mean, when I'm talking thirstiest, I'm talking like, you know, 7, 8, 9 gallons a minute. Sustained under load, so A&K pushes about like 5 in the 5s to 6s. Yeah, it's not a crazy consumption. I mean, it's but also, I think I'm a little bit more anal on how I think. I don't know. Or I would say I'm probably a little bit more harsh on what I think is fuel efficient and unfuel efficient. I guarantee if like the developer would step in here, he would say, or I would say a developer, they probably would disagree with a lot of things I'm saying. So there's that. I think I'm just very hard on trucks that are efficient, or very particular, I guess. Let's go like this to you, and then I need to turn out. Turn so I don't hit this tree, please. I did. I'm gonna reset this terrain, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna hit, I don't think. Guess I'm going to hit it. Can I just get over? Okay. Do I know a SnowRunner developer? No. No, I don't. No, I don't know anyone. I'm not that privileged. I'm not that privileged. Definitely not that important. $6436 is overrated. Wait, why do you say that? $64131. They're good early. 64131 is good, I think, at all times, to be honest. I think it's probably one of the better trucks in that whole class. Get out of the way. Coming through. All right, so what do we think, guys? Do we think the 681 is doing a pretty good job, or like, well, let me ask you this. In all honesty, would you use this in Yukon? Do you think this is griefing yourself, or do you think this is actually kind of a viable option to use? Dude, we're talking about the 64131's the king of turtle speed. Dude, the king. Look at that pipe. Is that pipe bent? Looks like it's almost like occluded. It's viable. All right, I'm gonna go up and go up to the sawmill. We're gonna grab some planks. Yeah, let's do it. Felt better over the C500. Honestly, man, Cotton, I'm gonna say that the C500, its collision mesh, it bothers me on rocks. I really feel like this truck here has a little bit better of a time going over some rocks. And I don't know what it is, because to be honest, I don't see too much there with a difference in ground clearance, other than like its front axle. So I think the front axle of this one is actually pretty decent. You can throw them into Discord if you'd like. All right, let's go. I guess I'll go up this way. I think it's this way and then over. What's up, Zach? Welcome in. An ancient winch runner burial ground. This is gonna be slow. This stuff is thick through here. Really slow, but this is actually a really nice shortcut. A lot of these little snow drifts, yeah. Can I get a directional? No. There we go. Decent. Better without chains, though. Yeah, it probably would be better without chains, yeah. I think what would be a good move, Vic, is just, because I know my routing, I probably could just swap these out with an off-road tire and we would be fine. Where I'd have a better performance, I would say. I could deliver cargo with a bicycle? Zero, come on, you don't trust me that much, do you? I should start making some crazy videos. Zero would just do it. I appreciate that, man. I love you for that. You're enjoying the W990 a lot? Nice. All right, porta potty. Okay, wait, I'm supposed to go to the left of the porta potty. Wow, did not ever think the porta potty would get me. Okay, sorry, Mr. Porta Potty. I didn't realize that it's actually supposed to go on the opposite side. My predictions of SR in 2025. I'm gonna say this is probably gonna rub a lot of people the wrong way, but I'm gonna say sadly, I think year 5 pass is gonna be announced probably later in the year. I was probably hoping for something else. Okay, so like this is what I talked about. Whenever you come through here, do not go that way around through those puddles. Just drive right through these trees. Posting a video of bicycle tires. Oh my goodness. Roadcraft bombs. Actually, you know what, Zing? I think you're onto something, because I think there's a lot of people that really feel like I've had, you know, I do get comments. People are like, yeah, it's going to be like SR2. And yeah, I don't think people are paying attention to what Focus Home is saying, and Focus Home is trying to emphasize that it's not going to be anything like SnowRunner 2. So you hate that potty? So yeah. Bicycle jats? Oh my goodness. I want to tip these upright so they can actually fit in here, but I don't want to try to like mess around with that. Yeah, that's kind of how it's going to be. A lot of animate or like a lot of automation. I have a feeling it's not going to be received well. And then my next inkling is, man, I got to grab 3 more of these. Wait a second. I can't overstack 3. I can't overstack 3. I could probably stack like 1 here, but then I wouldn't be able to turn. I'm just gonna try to put them on top. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I think I need to take what Victor said and I need to make like a community post about that. So like, I think, yeah, because I think a lot of people are literally believing it's like SnowRunner 2, but with like a bunch of, you know, they can cut down stumps, which is probably a huge one that people are all about, you know? So yeah. There are wooden buildings nearby, but I can show you what I mean by this. I need to take wood up to the gold mine. For me to go around and grab 8 pieces of wood, I'd have to go down here through this muck, grab wood. I'd have to cross, grab this wood. I'd have to cross here, which I normally do to get up here, which I actually might cross to go up here. Maybe, I don't know. I don't like this. This river in the CT681. Yeah, it kind of makes me nervous with that whole thing, but I could actually make this crossing. So that's 2, 4, 6, and then 8 would be here, right? I mean, that's a lot of going through stuff to get those, I guess. Especially here. This island is so muddy. Getting across here is another crossing, and then I'd have to like, yeah, that's kind of why I'm just going all up here. So, but yeah. I could get one frame that's near. Yeah, that's true, Daniel. There's one framing up top that I could get. But I tell you what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to reset this terrain. Because, yeah, I'm going to reset it. You hope it won't get review bombed? I'm probably not going to review bomb it. I don't even think my review of Expeditions, I think, was pretty fair. I think in the actual review, it was pretty fair. I think in the end of my stream, I kind of commented on what Telemenace was saying, and I think he said it beautifully, is like, yeah, it wasn't something that he liked, and it kind of, he said exactly what I was thinking for probably like the last couple streams. Oh, you meant on Steam? Yeah. I feel like people review bombed the Kenworth dual pack too. You know what? Dude, this is going to be interesting. I might just have to take this down the old, like, long route because this is going to be craziness. This stuff is going to fall off if I take the shortcut, I'm not going to lie. This actually might call for... Yeah. This might call for like a longer route, to be honest. I think as long as you have an expectation that it's not going to be SnowRunner, there's probably things that are going to remind you of SnowRunner, like vehicles and certain things. Like it's going to feel in some ways it probably will feel like similar in some small way, but yeah, I think as long as you can kind of wrap your head around that it's not going to be a SnowRunner sequel. We got enough wood, I think. Just gonna try not to drop all this wood off my cargo or off the top of my truck. So yeah. But yeah, this is the shortcut. You can go up pretty much any way. That way up there is a little bit steeper, but you have good winch points. It's pretty much almost all uphill. Not too bad. It's a really good route to take logs up, which you'll probably see, I guess, in later episodes. So yeah, it's a good route. Desert Runner next. I think there's actually going to be in Roadcraft. There's going to be, I think, desert maps is what I hear. Yeah, I don't think I can take this up the either slope. I'll lose my cargo off the back end, so we might have to take the old route around. Which I'm fine with, I guess. As long as I get it delivered. 8 pieces. 6 metal beams. My goodness, dude. I'll check it out, Arc. Yeah, I'll check it out in a little bit here. I'm probably not going to take that right now. I'm probably going to take the route around just because I know if I go up that slope, all this cargo on top of my back here is going to fall off. Yeah, it's going to fall off, so I'll probably just take the route around. Yikes, I probably need to get gas. I'm wondering if I can make it down here on 1 tank of gas. I probably can't. Or, yeah, I probably need to back up and get gas. Do I play with DLC trucks or only vanilla? This is a DLC truck, actually. Man, I've used so much fuel here. Unreal. That is the second fuel truck I've went through in this area. Tega was there and now he's already out of fuel. Does feel good we could turn off all-wheel drive, yeah. Alright, long way it is. Long way it is. I'll take the other routes whenever I can actually, like, stack these kind of in the trailer. Don't fall out, cargo. I probably should take it slow here so it doesn't bounce around. Diff lock always on or all-wheel drive always on? Diff lock. All-wheel drive always on is actually kind of griefing unless you have a advanced special gearbox or a special gearbox. So if you look at like the Mac Defense struggles with high consumption just because you can't turn off its all-wheel drive, period. It's always on. So you're suffering from an all-wheel drive penalty, whether or not you have, you know, the special gearbox it has. I think it's like a 15% on the special gearbox, but still, like, you're suffering that all the time, which to me kind of stinks. But I still, honestly, like, yeah, I'm gonna say always on diff. Don't fall off. Please, not here, not here, not here, not here, not here. I'll put you on somewhere else. That's fine. That is fine. That's fine. High gear is the worst without always on diff lock? Not really, actually. Because if you look at something like a Voron Grad, to be honest, like, Voron Grad still runs pretty darn good without always on diff. Actually, a lot of trucks do. Gearbox and fuel miser? No, I don't think the fuel miser is a must. I think the Mack needs power. The Mack is like number 2 heaviest truck in its class, so Mack needs power. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not about the fuel miser. I'd rather just go its max engine. I mean, you could go custom gearbox and fuel miser, but I don't know. I think it's also could be a situational thing with, yeah, it could be a situational thing, to be honest. If I know I'm gonna haul up hills, yeah, I'm probably gonna, dude, are you kidding me right now? Stay down, stay there, stay as long as you can. Don't fall out. What's up, Noah? Welcome in. Stay in the trailer. Stay in the trailer. You know, there's gonna be a crazy spot is actually, yeah. Actually, we can take a look at this core hone. That's actually a good idea. Now that you say that, I can show like the actual fuel consumptions for these. This is a good time to show core hone's list here, which is actually on the Discord. Do I play with viewers? Not right now, I don't, but I will in the future. So if you look at engines, you go down to Mac defense. So here's your fuel miser. So if you look at you're getting 0.5 better fuel consumption. And you're losing 10,000 torque. So yeah, so if you're gonna you're dropping your torque 10,000 to gain 0.5 better fuel efficiency, which in my opinion is not worth it. Here's why. If you go to trucks, you get onto the Mac defense. Where's Mac? Mac defense. Its power to weight is 13.1, which is, I wouldn't say it's not that high, to be quite honest, like compared to like a Tega or a Voron, because the dang thing weighs almost as much as the Azov 6. Like here's the Azov 6, it weighs is literally 20 US tons. Here's the mass in kilos, right? The core hone did me a solid and did some conversions for you. So thank you for that, core hone. You're the man. So yeah, I mean, but it's all up to you. But like, then again, if you go to gearboxes and we check out the Max multi-purpose, you can see the all-wheel drive penalty is a 15 compared to, you know, like a 40. or a 30 or even a 20. But then again, you have to also look at how much fuel it's burning in each gear. So that's also a thing that you can look at too as well. That is all in the Discord if you want to take a look at that stuff. So yeah. Office worked first run. I know, right? Victor, you remember that stuff? I couldn't believe it, dude. Have I noticed a difference between 50 inches and 46 inches in off-road capabilities? I mean, like, I mean, yeah, you will. Most definitely. Yeah, I mean, most definitely you'll notice it. I'm just gonna punch through here, guess. Are you missing the Mac? No. The Mac bashing? Honestly, I really love the Mac. Its center of mass is actually, it's pretty darn low. Yeah, I think something I would say the Mac suffers from, it doesn't have a lot of suspension travel and its frame doesn't twist. So like going over rocks and stuff like that, this is like a complaint that Zing has, going over rocks, it just doesn't, the frame doesn't want to twist whenever its suspension actually like recoils. So like I think its suspension travels okay. It probably could be better. But if its frame actually could bend similar to like a White Western Star, yeah, I think you'd find it better just going over, I guess, boulders and rocks, but like also, yeah. But also I can say this, the 64131 has trouble with boulders. I know that firsthand. I've played that truck. That's probably my most played truck in this whole game. And is probably my biggest annoyance is those darn boulders, even though its collision mesh is pretty good, not gonna lie. No! No! Give me... Yeah, the collision mesh was so bad when it first came into the game. It was so bad. I'm glad they did something to change it. What's the deal with the rock crawler suspension? What do you mean? On what truck? There's a couple trucks that have crawler suspensions. Oh, dude, I gotta put this over a little bit. But like, no matter where I go, I'm on like this slope. Okay, cool. A Dan low saddle enjoyer. Let's go. Could you imagine if it had a crane low saddle? My goodness. Yeah, I like the Dan a lot, actually. Daniel. Do I go? No, that's right. That's right, we pushed through the woods. We are from the woodland realm. Yes. No, not there. Saw those late. Now we dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. Dan with OHS2s. Ooh, hello, sir. Yep. Ouch. I'm gonna say this. There's gonna be a lot of wood falling on this railroad track, but I think I'm gonna do something different here so it doesn't happen. as soon as I get to the railroad track, I'm gonna sit my cargo in between the trailer and the truck, so it doesn't actually come out. I think. The Dan is super cool. People have slept on the Dan, man. Dude, I say some weird songs on stream, I'm gonna be real. And it only happens... The crazy thing is that the songs that I say on stream, or I hum to or sing to, I absolutely despise them. So, I apologize. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna do something here. Do I want to do something here? I'm gonna put you in there. Put you. Cher sends her regards. Please don't do it. Dude, chill out with the crane. There we go. What? Okay, I'm just gonna take the chance here and just throw it on the back. This is gonna be ridiculous. This whole this whole section is gonna be a meme of just wood falling everywhere, but it's fine, whatever, I'll take it. I'll just eat it on the chin. Usually you can go crane or like cargo on the hood, another one there, and then just pull them down, but it's whatever, it's fine. Just take extreme accountability for grabbing too much cargo. At least it's gonna morph through the trees. No! Okay, you're going back. I honestly, this would have been great if I could just get you to just lay there and not come out of your spot. Oh, dude, you dirty, dirty, dirty little thing. Okay, you're gonna go in the hood. What a poor mistake. All-wheel drive on when I was craning? Ooh. Oh, dude, are you serious? Why are you wanting to drive off into the distance? Okay, well, let's just go. Almost there. Okay, sorry about that. Had to talk to the wife, sorry. Oh. Let's get back to it. Had to, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting. If I can miss this rock, it'll be great. Maybe these don't touch and they don't fall off. Oh, have mercy on me. Have mercy, please. Aha. This is gonna be terrible with all the rocks. Actually up at the sawmill, or actually going to the mines, it's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, she had a doctor's visit. Actually, I was supposed to go, but I didn't have to go, so I didn't have. So that's she's just telling me what they said. So weaseled my way out of it. The old weaseling. Okay, let's just chill. Let's just chill. Let's just chill. Chill, chill, chill. Yeah, everything's good. Appreciate that, Colby. Not serious at all, yeah. Nothing serious. Let's do a little stoppage, grab some drinkage. Oh my goodness, he's almost out too. Nice, dude. Never will I ever overload this much cargo going to a place where there's crazy amount of bumps. What was I thinking? Have I lost my mind? We have a Roadcraft command? Do we really? Oh my goodness. Is this my... No, this is not it. It's down farther. What am I thinking? I'm not looking. Yo, Sunshine, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It is just wood. But it bounces around. It's light and it bounces around like crazy. Will there be a new video and my thoughts about Roadcraft and the new trailer? Mossy, I don't think so. I feel like most YouTubers have already done like their thoughts on it. I don't know if it's something that people want to hear my thoughts on it. I mean, I probably could and just kind of be a good opportunity to make a disclaimer that, hey, it's not SnowRunner 2, basically. But let me think on it. I could potentially do something. I am doing well. Glad you could stop in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just chill here. I'm part of most YouTubers, Nate. Yeah, well, I'm not super good with like news, you know what I'm saying? I need to... Maybe I should have just did that this morning. Yeah, I think maybe I should have did that this morning. Made a video about it, perhaps. Kind of doing some clarification. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Okay, cool. How about YouTube short? Could do a YouTube short. Don't fall off, I beg of you. Yeah, I probably could do something of that sort, to be honest. I don't know. So like I have like a little bit of, I don't know. I feel like whenever I'm late to report on any type of changes or any type of like news, yeah, like everyone's already throwing out their comments and, you know, and I think to myself like, well, why do I need to do that if they've already, you know what I'm saying? If they've already got their news from someone else. Do you see what I'm saying? It's kind of why. But also, actually, to be honest, I did make a video yesterday. And then right before I went to work, I just deleted it because I was like, you know what? It's rushed. I didn't really like put in a lot of effort into it. Yeah. Just don't tempt people to pre-order it. I won't do that. I won't do that. I appreciate that, Tecmo. Maybe I will today then. So, maybe I will do that. This is a very thick spot too. You can cut up right through there, those trees. Actually, where's that? It's up here a little bit farther. Yeah, up here at this little corner, you can cut up and go straight up through the trees to the top of the road. But it might just extend. But this is a very thick spot here. Yeah. I'm glad you see it as genuine. I think a lot of people see it as pessimistic. I can't genuinely say that I am optimistic about it. I'm just... It's like what Zing said. Zing also believes that people are going to think it's like automatically SnowRunner 2, and I think that might be some confusion. Well, this is actually kind of good. Yeah, cargo, go that way. Go that way. He said expected bugs day one. Oh, for sure. But I mean, to be honest... What game doesn't have them? Do you know what I mean? Oh, dude, you know, it might be actually a difficult thing here is actually crawling out of here without grounding myself out. I might have to kind of extend this way so I don't kind of crest and then ground myself out. Well, I mean, to be honest, they've done a pretty good job in Discord really saying like, hey guys, this is not SnowRunner 2. And it's really just the bottom of the vehicle, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. But I still think there's people out there like, yes, SnowRunner 2. Thank you, Saber. like, no, that's not really what's going on here. Okay, bounce back this way. Thank you, sir. No, go this way. Bounce that way. Yep, yep. Yes, yes. Yeah, dude, this is all gonna come off. Ooh, got the bounce back to the center. This is good. Keep it going, keep it going. Okay, okay, that's about right. Nice, nice. Okay, now we just stay in the center now. We're good. Almost there. Most people don't even know what Discord is. Yes. Zing, that is a true statement. I think also like the player base that plays SnowRunner, yeah, they're not I'm not trying to say like they're old, but they're older than people who play like World of Warcraft, Fortnite. And like most of those cats, like they don't feel the need to have some like another piece of social media, which I totally understand. So there is that. So yeah. We hold all right. Yeah. It's just like, you know, most folks like, I don't know, we're not like Fortniters. We're not. Yeah, dude, we're boomers over here. I mean, think about this. How long did it take me to get a Discord? Literally, whoa, hello. It took like 3 years. Actually, almost 4 years. The channel is like 4 years old. Like 3 weeks ago. Brand new. Okay, we made it. That was kind of a nightmare, to be quite frank. But we made it. I'm actually going to fill up here because I'm going to just cruise through after this. Steal it from the Tega. Facebook is now the MySpace. Yes, kind of. These kids don't even know what Facebook is. I need to get real and start getting like TikTok. I'm hip. I'm with it. Metal beams. Oh my goodness, bro. Hate my life right now. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be 2 trips. Okay, it's definitely gonna be a 2-tripper. I think what we'll do is, yeah, it's a 2-tripper. Yep. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a look at this route that was sent on Discord. We'll show this off. Show this off to folks. Oh, here we go. Okay, so right through those trees, that tree, left, rocks, between the rocks, Okay, we can try that. We can try that. You have Facebook and you're 14? Nice. Has anyone here ever seen Dracula Dead and Loving It? A Mel Brooks film, basically. There's a lot of times where there's things happen in this game that you just can't explain. And I want to say, like, can you explain that? Can you explain that? One guy's like, oh, I can't explain that. Such a funny movie, man. Seriously, a hilarious movie if you haven't seen it. Oh, actually, Mel Brooks films in general are pretty gold. If you can refrain from getting offended, I would say. That is true. W makes a good statement. It breaks terms of service, actually. So yeah. Gonna get me in trouble. Spaceballs? Dude, the crazy thing is I've never seen that movie. I've seen like Blazing Saddles. What other Mel Brooks film? Yeah, Leslie Nielsen was the main character. Yeah, I never seen Spaceball. I don't know, dude. Isn't John Candy in that? Is John Candy in Spaceballs? He is? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to check it out. I was making fun of Star Wars? Dude, John Candy, man. What a great actor. The Great Outdoors, Uncle Buck. Dude. He's a Mog, half man, half dog. Okay, I think I've seen pictures of him or like clips of him, yeah. Several more blurps after watching it? Okay. I'll check it out. Okay, hopefully this terrain is reset down the line here because I thought I did reset this. I know that Dan is stopping a certain part. Okay, yeah, it is reset. Okay, cool. His name is Barf? Okay. You need to... Oh, no. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Winch points. Pizza the Hut? Oh my goodness, dude. That is funny. Wait, dude. Where's my winch points? Wait, who plays Pizza the Hut? Is the guy that has like pizza all over his face or something like that? I think I've seen clips of this stuff. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Driven Doctor, welcome in. It looks like Jabba the Hutt, but pizza is his regular skin. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. All right, Daniel. Get the cooking. I'll try that route out here shortly. Actually, was it Daniel or was it somebody else sent me that? I forget who it was. Oh no, it wasn't Daniel. It was, who was that? So many people, it's hard to forget. Oh, it's Ark. Ark sent that, okay. Alright, Daniel. See you later, man. You have a nice day. Have a nice dinner. Oh, I don't want to go. I'll go this way, actually. And then I'm probably going to get caught right here. The good old fuel tanks. Maybe not. Okay. You don't like them more? Then I'm ready to be done with them more? 10%? So what's troubling you about it? Let me ask you that. What's the issue? Talk to me, man. Let me talk you down here off the ledge. I can talk you down off the ledge. Just let me know. Just talk to me. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm going around. Yeah, I'm going around. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I don't know why Jim Carrey just popped in my head, dude. It is tough. It is tough for sure. What's the movie that from? Is it the Yes Man or something like that? The whole map, got to go to the other side of the map for an item just to go to the other side of the drive. Those are cleared, slow progress. Have you checked out my hard mode playthrough of that? What I would do, honestly, man, if you can just, I would kind of use that as like almost a play-by-play. Yeah, honestly, that's what probably what I would do, is just use that as a play-by-play. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, whatever, I'm moving. I'll get gas later. You have not yet? Honestly, that's what I would do. Even in like a hard mode setting, or even like a normal mode setting, it all plays the same way. Another good one to check out is Zing. Zing's actually playing in hard mode right now in Amore. So there's two different perspectives you can kind of go play by play for. That's kind of how I would pound it out. I think that was probably one of my smoother playthroughs of a map. But also, I really didn't hold back on like what trucks I used as well. So oh, we love this. Wait, is this low pro? Those are a little bit low pro. Okay, good. So I'm gonna go. Actually, shoot, this is gonna take three trips, I think. I think this actually might take. Wait, maybe not. We'll see. Get slapped with the more bat yesterday? Wait, what happened? We got caught thinking it was easy and fine. It reminded me fiercely that it is not. Oh, dude. He said observer mocker. Hit a more and your progress is halted on it. So like, did you like get all your bridges constructed and stuff like that in Urska? Is that kind of what you're kind of struggling with right now? Okay, I almost think I should go small pipes here. I think I should go small pipes. You lost some logs? Oh no. I think, wait, you actually lost them? Like they're actually gone. I saw where you were backing up the slope in Erskine onto the road with the Forester. I thought that was a good idea. After that, I kind of tuned out because I was actually closing up the shop, so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is actually going to be a pretty big load, to be honest, so this could be very interesting. Not ready for the blinding lights of the snow. That could be tough, dude. I would say keep going, though. Keep going, though. I would definitely check out playthroughs of it and just kind of see like what they're doing, how they're doing it. And then honestly, man, I would say just take your time. Just take your time. Because like it's going to be slow going. Like right now, I want to get done here, but like I got to also understand like I need to take my time to be able to deliver this cargo and actually get there without literally turning myself over like nonstop. So yeah, it's all about taking your time. This is your first rodeo with a Moor? So wait, you've played a Moor before? Is this my spot? Yes, it is. Your 7th playthrough. Wait, how many hours do you have? I could say this, if you're on your 7th playthrough, you probably have way more hours than I have. Oh, let's go, dude. Right through there. No worries. Power level of 9,000. What's up, Cully? $1,800's a lot of hours, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot. How many days is that? Crunch the numbers for me. Math is not good for mathing with me right now. It's a lot of days. Could you imagine if you got paid for those days? $75 days is, oh my goodness, dude. So wait, hold on a second. I'm trying to understand this. If you're on your 7th playthrough, how are you having trouble with the Moor then? Like you should, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, just a pure question. Like after 7 times through, I mean, you should have it pretty optimized. You always have trouble with them more? It's your worst map? I mean, it is pretty rough. I gotta say that. It's pretty rough. Can we get out of here? Man, it's crazy. I didn't even get any gas. I did not even go get gas, and I'm still okay right now. This is insane. Okay, I need to turn down in probably shortly. See if I can extend far enough here. Haha, you tried to get me again. Yeah, I need an angle. Yeah, there we go. I had to turn down in. It's either that or flip. Let's go like this. Let's get this like this. Dude, are you for real? This area. Oh, I need to get the Dan out of here to reset all this. It's just become an area of like doom. Boycott contests? Seriously? Do we make it? $34 gallons left. Okay. Hopefully I can make it to the top here. Let's try to like go no all-wheel drive for a second. See if I can just punch through here. Without it. It always makes it. I hope so. I mean, I'm overloaded like crazy, but I'm also not packed. So there is that. What is it about contests we all don't seem to like? I just think it's like, I don't know, it's like a slower paced game, and then also it's like, then you throw in like contests which are based upon like speed. You know what I'm saying? Like speed and how quick you can actually get through it. So it's just weird. Driving exam. Oh my goodness. Corhone. You just had to say it. $30 gallons? Rip the driving test, man. Come on, let's go. Okay, so I think what he said was to go through this here. I think it's like this way, and then I think I make this left turn here. And I think I go up toward the Rocky Rocks, I'm thinking. Can I actually see here, sir? All right, Urban. Glad I could bring you joy, man. Okay, I go up this way. Okay, I see it. So basically make this left-hand turn and go straight for those rocks right there. Gotcha, gotcha. If I can get a turn in. Dude, this thing has power, bro. To be able to do this, my goodness. Oh my. Have mercy. Okay, hold on a second. Actually, I want to do something here. I want to tie off to here because I feel like, yeah, it's pulling me too far straight. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, that wasn't bad. Okay, that was better. I could say that was a better route. Yeah, that was a better route. I'll take that one all day. That one was pretty smooth, all things considered. I would probably recommend not being overloaded. I think if you go up there, just unpack your cargo as well. Give yourself a little bit extra torque. Because the packed cargo is not really, it's just gonna weigh you down a lot. So I like it, dude. That's a good one. Appreciate it. Let's get this in here. You go. You go. And I'm not saying Hugo. Cool. Now I just need, oh my gosh, 4 metal beams? Oh, this is gonna be crazy. 4 metal beams. Shortcut Runner is the name of the game. Yeah, some shortcuts are great. That one was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that one is actually better than the pipeline. Pipeline's a little bit, both of them are weaving, but that one, yeah, I feel like you have good visibility, which is nice. Okay, back to ground zero. You know what I probably should do, actually? Have a little bit of foresight here. I can tell you this. My step is on like 27%. I probably should go down here and give him some fuel before I cross over. Yeah, and then I'll just make my way down this way and then to the warehouse. But I need to give him some fuel because if not, yeah, I doubt he's going to make it back here without refueling. Well, I do have a Dan here, so maybe not. Maybe not. I'll let him down there. I think at 27% he can make it to the Dan. Yeah, it has some pretty good winch points there too as well. Yeah. What's up, low key? I think going down, it doesn't really matter. Just pick your path and just go. Just try not to smash yourself to bits. Ew. Not much, man. Just playing some SnowRunner, reinvigorating the mines. All good stuff. All good stuff. Oh, this is so muddy, dude. Has like this blue hue almost, some spots. Like you can see it looks like bluish. It's weird. Yeah, this truck is good, man. It's very good. To be able to pull that much weight up that hill, regardless if it's packed or unpacked, it's pretty impressive. I'll say that. Yeah, it kind of has that. I don't know. It's weird. Could just be a lighting thing, but it looks weird. It's fishy. I'm gonna stop here for a second. I really do. You know what I might actually do? There's a crossing. There's a crossing right here. I think I could potentially get through. We might enter here actually. Yeah, I'm gonna enter here and cut over. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This actually might be where I come back through actually too. Just to bypass all this nonsense. If I can get the old Lodestar through here, I can get this through here. Especially if I have a crane. If the 114 SD can make it through here, I think even the Step did, I think at one point. Kind of use the current here to my advantage. Actually, I probably need to go around this rock, but I'm gonna actually just drive over it like a noob. But I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm just gonna do it. Have a crane. Oh yeah. Okay. Way too much wheel spin. Way too much wheel spin. I'm gonna go around. Basically swing down to the what's it called, where I get the metal beams from the road area, so I don't have to go like this way. Just pop out right there. You know what? I'll take them off. I'll take them off. I think I did say I was gonna do that, but I'll take them off now. We'll get some UODs on here or something like that. Don't tip my trailer. Let's see if it does better with some off-roads. Should I go fatty jatties or... I do have free jats right now. I'm gonna take the free ones instead of just buying another set. I'll take the frees. Yeah, I'll take free tires, so... They'll be fine. They'll do the job. You can just tell the change. No, we cannot get stuck. We have to reinvigorate the mines. What's your issue? Yeah, you can tell. Much better. Well, except there. What's up, Bone? Good to see you, dude. UAD chains do feel bad, yeah. I'm still a fan of using chains though, especially if there's ice. I think if we were crawling this area right here, if I was taking this route, up, I want chains on this slope right here. I'll take chains all day there, but I'm not taking that route, so basically it's all mud. So I probably should have just swapped those out. So that's like use case, you know what I'm saying? Like, know what your use case is, know where you're going to be deploying them. So rear chains are interesting because the thing is, like, you're still downgrading to an all-terrain tire, you know what I'm saying? So it's still kind of like, I definitely feel there is definitely some icy surfaces like crawling up those hills or crawling up those rock slopes with the scree. Unpack. Dude, I love this crane. Keep going. Keep on cooking. Keep on going. It's like morphing through the trailer. Okay. But yeah, chains are terrible compared to like an off-road tire, absolutely. This is going to be interesting. Okay, can you swing at least in a direction I can... Four metal beams. Going to find... Oh, nice, dude. What's for lunch? Speaking of lunch, I need to get lunch. My mom, bless her soul, she came over yesterday when I was at work. She dropped off some lasagna. I was like, oh my goodness. So like literally last night at 10 p.m. I get home from work and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have a piece of lasagna, which I did, and it was great. Fantastic. Here we go. I know, right? It was great. Okay, I'm actually going to go that way, but I don't want to go down into that mud right now. Dude, my mom's lasagna is actually pretty good. I should be saying this on live TV. Live TV, get it? Live stream. I don't like her cooking all that much. Chains rely on body friction, so weight on wheels is essential. Yeah, absolutely. My favorite mud tire? I'm not really a huge fan of mud tires, to be honest. I would probably choose an off-road tire before I choose a mud tire. In most cases, mud tires aren't better. They won't reinvigorate themselves, yeah. But yeah, don't tell my mom I said this, but a lot of her cooking I just don't like. But her lasagna is good. Dave, good to see you. How are you today? Never talk about mom in negative light. My favorite is OHD1. I would say OHDs, yeah. But I mean, here's the thing. As long as you're using, I would say in most cases, off-road tires. But as long as you're using the right type, I think you're fine. Yeah, so you can use an OHD2, a OHD3, even a Jet OHD. They're still good tires. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're using the right type of tire, you're doing something right. As long as your mom doesn't play SnowRunner, yeah, pretty much. She doesn't, yeah. You wouldn't catch her dead. Pity the Daddy Tega doesn't get dualies? Wait, what's Daddy Tega? Ooh. Oh, my goodness, I want to see something. Taking it easy for today? You're braced for the PTS tomorrow? Nice, dude. Yeah, I have a feeling, Dave, I'm probably going to be pinging you for expert advice. Oh gosh. He's probably like, oh gosh. Wait, baby Tega 6436? No way. Clipped and shipped, Nate's mom. Don't do that. Don't tell on me. I'm just gonna go straight here. It's preparing for the storm, yeah. Pretty much I am the storm. Poor Dave. Well, actually, he's gonna be doing a lot of things for like snow render as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty busy day for him. And then top on like, you know, just the dumb questions that he gets from certain people who stream at, you know, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time pretty much on a lot of days. You know, it's just a terrible thing. Hello, sir. You can crawl out of this. Thank you. Don't tip it. Don't do it. That was actually a pretty good crossing right there. I'd actually debate that's a better crossing than the other. Okay, dude. Just, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. Okay, I need to turn down. Oh, that's right. Expeditions update might drop the same day. What? Are they nuts? No, so like that's the thing is like usually I think I would say Union, I would say check out my, I have like 4 or 5, probably 5. It's like probably 4 tire videos on the channel, but I would check those out. It's going to give you a pretty clear picture about some things. But like usually I hardly ever use a mud tire. I think the crossing is better. Dave, I have to ask you though, which one are you working on? You got to port over the Unimog? Oh, wait, they're dropping a Unimog? Oh, double event is from Pacific Rim? That's when like 2 of those monsters came out. Oh, this is so bad in here. Still clawing though. That's a good movie, actually. I like that. Let's go. Unwinchable. I probably could, but we're gonna winch. It is underrated, yeah. Yes, okay, after I pull this up, I'm gonna reward myself. If I get to up here without any event, I'm gonna reward myself with drinking the rest of my coffee. Who's gonna join me? Oh, nighttime. I don't like nighttime. Nighttime doesn't help me. No! No! Structures don't do well with unpacked cargo. Up, up, up the stairs we go until we get to the stairs. 5.0 gallons per minute there. Yikes. Not something we like to see. I think I make this left here. I think it's like right here-ish. Yeah. Wait. It is. And I keep getting pulled this way, which is interesting. Now, if he runs up this, dude, I'm gonna be so impressed. Well, that was pretty good, actually. Pretty good, I have to admit. Dude, really? Are you kidding? Okay, I'm gonna have to connect somewhere back on the back of my trailer then. Okay. Here we go. Same as last time. This should be able to get me up there, but it's not. Here we go. Okay. That's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I think it's still pretty good. I think I just got caught in a couple areas, that's all. But very much so faster than taking the railway up. You joined the right time, yeah. Overloading. And we just reinvigorated the mines. It's crazy, bro. CT681 is impressive. This is just impressive. There's no way I do that with the 114 SD with that same load. I probably could do it. Consumption and winching would probably be a lot more. Which we kind of did that yesterday. It was just a lot of winching. Seriously, they should reinvigorate themselves. Yeah. What's their issue? Well, let's almost tip ourselves over winching into a truck. Yeah, that's great, Nate. Oh boy. Oh, it's nighttime? That is probably 49,000. That is probably one of the more grindiest missions ever. Seriously. Very, very grindy. Like, that is a lot of grinding. How much cargo is that? Wait, I have Zing's spreadsheet. If you guys are not on Discord, you should really join Discord. There's a lot of good spreadsheets in here. Zing has one that does some number crunching. So if we go to the old Yukon. Oh wait, where are we going? Season 2. Where's reinvigorating the mines? Look at this. Look at this cargo. Okay, so there's 10, 16, 18, 28, 34. I think this is 42, 44. My goodness. Is it 54 pieces? Is that real life? You're telling me reinvigorating the mines is 54 pieces of cargo? Wow. Yeah, it was multiple trucks overloaded each trip. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know if I made it up there without all overloading. That's a lot, man. Highest consumption you've seen on the 114SD is 5.1, 5.3. I think I've seen it get up there. Yeah, it definitely hit like 5 on the one. My goodness, dude. 54 pieces. Conveyor belts are done. So like check. Oh, this is not my copies. But anyways, you can go through these. This is a really good spreadsheet, man. You kind of can plan out things and such. Unless you're like me and you shoot from the hip, which is probably not a good thing. But yeah, there's that. You guys should join the Discord if you haven't already joined. As long as you don't act like a child, you're welcome. Okay, I want to do this coiled tube semi-trailer. We got to do this. Hold on a second here. You must come out. Mr. Big Stuff. Who do you think you are? I need to bring... It's actually these things. I need to bring this over somewhat. I could do the rock trailer. I'm gonna need a truck to pull him through this stuff. I'm pretty sure it can be done without assistance. But yeah, it's probably gonna need assistance. So yeah. I'll get this down there. I'm not going to worry about gearbox. I'll leave the standard on there. I might do the heavy trailer, to be honest. Maybe I'll just put this in place and then I'll do the heavy trailer. I just don't know what I'm going to do the heavy trailer with. It'd probably be a P12, actually. Oh, caps, yeah. Caps will get you. Here we go, dudes. Yo, could you imagine? You know, Zing, if you ever did like a first person playthrough, that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I think there was someone like a couple streams ago that literally would like caps like nonstop. Like it was kind of annoying. I forget who it was. It was on YouTube. Don't yell at me. But like if you had like a 5K screen, you would see like over there. Okay, turn, please. Turn again. Oh, no. It's all good, all good, all good. Stop, stop, stop. Try with the Dan. Maybe we'll do a poll. How about that? Anybody that's over on YouTube that wants to see it, that actually wants to participate in the poll that we're going to basically construct here for the pulling of this coiled tube semi-trailer, you guys will have a chance to get your votes in for that. So I think that'll be fun. Other than that, it's going to be a lot of, I would say, logistics of getting trucks, I guess, set up to start doing logs. Because I still have to do all the logs in this area, so that's going to be a lot of logistics. I don't know if I have the 3194. I might. Oh, you know what? You know what I'm excited for is having this thing as a tanker. That big old fuel tank on it. Can't wait. Okay, I'm gonna go just take him down here and just connect him real quick. Cruising, dude. They're dirty and cheap. They are pretty cheap. Or like 20K. It's a really good purchase for hard mode. Wow, those lights are so far up. Skirt. Okay. Stop him. We're going to do a poll, actually. Let's go back to the garage real quick so I can see what I kind of have. I definitely have P12. P12 can do it. I have him out in the field right now, but he's close to the garage. Wait, who is in my garage right now? That's... What? Oh, the 114 SD is out. Okay, whatever. He's fine. Let's see. Okay, we have C500. These are tankers. They can't be moved. Okay. So it's basically C500, Dan, or P12. Do I have... Is W in here to conduct a poll? Or if not, I can do it. That's pretty much what we're going to do. Okay, that's right. I get to chug my coffee now. That's right. We made it. The mines are reinvigorated. I have 142,000. Wow, what a come up. Literally like 2 streams ago, I had like 40K. That cash flow is Doing very nice. I'm going to construct a little poll for those who are on Twitch. If you guys on YouTube want to come over and make a vote, Twitch is free to watch, and you can do things like voting on polls. You can do bets when we do predictions, all the other cool stuff. So let's go. Let me just try to do this. Manage poll. Oh, wait. Somebody already did it. Oh. O. W. Oh my goodness. On top of it, someone did. Yo, what's up, Revo? Welcome in. I need to vote. I want to vote. Yo, thank you for that Prime sub, Revo. Appreciate that. I need to vote. I want to vote too. I vote you. Man, look at these votes going out. It's kind of almost tied between the Dan and the P512. He is on the ball, dude. Wasn't me. I'm just driving in real life. Really? Was that Dave? Please tell me that wasn't like an AI. I'm getting weirded out. Dave, was that you? Corhone, was that you? Oh, you did. That was Corhone. You don't even know how? I think there's a mod view, Dave. You can actually get into like a mod view on Twitch, I think. Especially on my channel. Nice, Corhone. Thank you for that. Okay, guys, you guys have like 10 seconds left. There's only 9 people who voted. 10 people have voted. That's it. 5, 6 for the Dan. Do. 7, 8 for the Dan. Cast your votes. It's tied up. Oh my, is it the Dan? The Dan won? The Danny boy with 9 votes. Okay, cool. All right, that works. Cool. Let's go, Daniel. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I get back across the river. All right, Nan. Thanks for stopping in, man. You have a wonderful rest of your day. PTS is going to be live streamed tomorrow at some point. So, if you guys want to see some PTS content, I'm going to be doing some driving around. Got to reconfigure, yeah. It's true, I wanted to move it, yeah. This is my spot I want to cross right here. Yeah. Looks like a long-nosed collab with a dead... Does it have a dead axle? Wait, does it? Or is that just a spare tire? I'm actually not going to high center myself right here. I'm going to go around this rock. It's a spare. I thought it was a spare wheel, just in a weird place. That's what I thought too. Well, that boulder I think just got me. Let's go like this. Wait, what's going on here? Hello. We can move. Okay, cool. Get me out of here. I'm using OP trucks as usual. Dan the man. That's right. Twitch voted for it. That's what we're doing for this mountaintop delivery. You're late for the Cat CT681. Yes, you are. Sadly, it crushed the reinvigorating the mines, by the way. But good thing is, you can actually just rewind everything. The limiter add-on. I need to go reconfigure this ASAP. Transfer some of this fuel out of here. I literally just got out of the Cat. Did some pretty sweet shortcuts though. Okay, so what we'll do is I will stop here. I'll refuel out of my this. I will actually put the rest of this in here. Yeah, and I just brought the big Cat down as well. Okay, so let's go high saddle here. Saddle high. Good stuff. Do I want to put anything on here? I don't think so. There's nothing to really do. Whatever, stock exhaust is fine. Yeah. The active suspension would be absolutely phenomenal right now, but it's all right. You know what I'm not looking forward to is getting all my trucks and getting them over to Big Salmon. Not looking forward to that. I think when we start setting up for logs, depending on where my logs go, I'm going to start like getting vehicles kind of over toward the gateway and then leave whatever support vehicle is like in play for logging. I'll just kind of leave him in place. It does. Honestly, it does, man. I remember testing this like without active suspension on main, and then testing it with the active suspension, and it's in the one spot up by what's that dome? It's called like the Big Bang Dome or whatever. It's on the northern part of the lowlands. Like up there, those trails get pretty, like almost like modals, to be honest. I don't really know how to describe them, but it handled it really well. Yeah, I think it's kind of night and day. The observatory, yes. The observatory, that's what it is. Oh, that's not good. That's a rock. Yukon was your least favorite region? So sick of the underwater road. You can actually... There's a lot of good shortcuts around it if you just kind of like skirt along. What's up, VK? Welcome in. What tires am I on right now? I'm using MHS1 chains. You never used Dan the Man before my reviews? Yeah, the 770G, honestly, that trailer, it'll pull the mess out of that. I did a whole stream back in the day when season 12 came out. I did a whole stream of just taking trucks and pulling the 770G trailer in that first map. What's the first map of North Carolina called? Pine Line Bay. And just testing if trucks could pull it. Yo, what's up, Rothkane? Welcome in. What's up, General? You're almost finished with main? Nice, dude. Actually, I'm going through the woods again. I wonder if I can make it through the woods though, because it's a little bit of a water vehicle, I think. Yes, we can. Sure can. It's better than going through that junk. There's the old cats. CT681's, the fuel add-on to rescue the 750 Cola last night. Nice, dude. Yeah, it is surprising. Even with this base engine, I guarantee it, it's probably I mean, it's pretty light, so that's awesome, dude. Congrats on the F750. How much is this mission? I think this mission doesn't give me much money, actually, if I'm correct. Oh, 10K, that's all right. I'll take 10K. Wow, okay, that's good. It's basically a scout with a medium winch. Yeah, kinda. Kinda, yeah. It does have autonomous. Yeah, it does, yeah. That and the Warthog have autonomous. I think they should just give the 805, Hatcher 805, an autonomous winch actually too as well. You might as well just drop it in there. Why not? If you're gonna give the Warthog, might as well just do it up, you know? What's up, Lodestar? Doesn't look like the cat. That was the cat. That's a 770G. Did you kind of like the Bandit? The Bandit's a good truck, dude. I mean, they gave it an upgrade with getting doubles too, so I mean, the Bandit's good. No. You should really try the Croc. I've tried the Croc. Yeah, I mean, I know all about the Croc. Croc is actually... Croc most definitely performs much better than both. Actually, all of the smaller 4x4s off-road trucks, to be honest. Except for... the 566 is also... The Zix 566 Alpha is pretty darn good too as well, but... The Croc is on a level that's kind of wild. That's true, I did set one. I did set one speed record with the Croc, yeah. It's just that good. It's just because the Croc is just a crazy vehicle, that's why. It really is. It's like usually driving a small 4x4 at speed, things get really squirrely, but the Croc is not really that way. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna probably... Oh. Do I want to pull this down? You know what? Hold on a second here. I don't know if I want to pull this down the railroad tracks. Which tires do I like to own the Action? Either the balloons or I would say it's doubles. I don't know if I want to pull this down the tracks. I think the back end, this is going to get hung up on some stuff, but I guess I can try it. And then pull it through. I guess I'm just going to do it. Just going to do it. If I had an active suspension, I'd probably, we're okay. I think we'll be all right. We're probably gonna get caught up a little bit, but nothing too insane, I don't think. What's this playthrough about, by the way? This hard mode series? So this is actually due to not having... So as you know, like my hard mode series is all caught up basically for season 14, okay? However, I did not start actually documenting my hard mode playthrough until season 4. So ever since I started that season 4 playthrough, like 0 to 100%, I've gotten a lot of requests to start over and show kind of like my playthrough from Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, Kola, Yukon, and Wisconsin. So that's basically it. This playthrough is going to stop at Wisconsin just to catch up. And then after that, we just go right back to the normal, which is going to be season 15. Yeah, there's a lot of stumps here. Take this out wide. My concern is also getting that cross member on this trailer caught up on this as well, which is hopefully not going to be a thing if I can just get it over fast. Yes, that's good. Actually, I want to back up now too. Actually, I can't do it. Okay, never mind. I want to get my truck between that and go that way, but it's fine. I can just go this way. Get a little jackknife here, and then just pull straight through. Maybe not. Maybe so. So I wanted to cut through, and I missed that turn. But I think Dan muscles this. No? Dan doesn't muscle this? So my plan, what I wanted to do, is actually to go take it through here instead of going around this pole. So didn't really work out good. You're reading the Roadcraft section in Discord. It's so doomed, really. Oh gosh. Wait, people are glooming it out already? Yeah, it's in Maine. The raised, yeah. You've read some of the stupidest takes? Oh gosh, can you guys give me any of those? It's like the SnowRunner Discord, but it's direct comparisons. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, do I want to take it up here? I actually do not want to take it up here because I know for a fact I get stuck here, and the only way out is pulling to these trees. Not going to do that. I'm just going to take it right up this road down here and then out around. Yeah, I'm not taking up here. If I had more ground clearance to actually make that, yeah, I'd probably take it, but yeah. I have chains, yeah, so I can get up here. I knew it, man. I need to make a... You guys are right. I'm gonna make a video on it. Is Victor still in here when he dropped that that quote about Roadcraft? If he is, Vic, if you can, man, send me that exact quote and who that was from on Discord, if you can. because I'm just going to reference that in the video. I just or if anyone has direct quotes from what was said from a Focus representative, like just give me that information so I can kind of just basically just quote them directly. So, yo, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, Major. You became my second pilot for Moore, North Carolina, basically. Nice, dude. One AirPod with game sound. Nice. It's a pity you started hard mode before you decided to catch up on the missing ones. Yeah, that's, you know, I didn't really think, I think hard mode came about, what, in like, I don't know, when did hard mode come? I don't know if it was early 2022 or late 2021, and I really wasn't a fan of the concept of hard mode. When it first came out, I didn't even play it, to be honest, because I just kind of knew it was just going to be like, I knew exactly what I was going to do. It was going to be a money game, I was going to use free fuel, and I just kind of didn't want to play it. That was not from Focus, but are not making something official. Okay, I wonder if there's we have any type of like information from Focus. Actually, I probably could have went around this area, to be honest. You're waiting on your tacos? Nice, dude. I think it was right away when like season 4 came out that hard mode started. Maybe? I can't believe I just crawled through here. Dude, I can't believe he actually just crawled through this and didn't have to winch right there. I'm gonna have to winch soon, but my goodness. You don't envy the Discord? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, tacos sound good right now. Actually, I've pulled this area before with this trailer, and it's been much worse, so... Dan does extremely well. You know, punch H gear and just call it good. What a truck, dude. If he pulls this in high... No. Almost. Yeah, but H gear gives you 25% torque at the height of H gear. There we go. But yeah, the Advanced Special retains more torque value in higher gears, basically, than other gearboxes. Oh, I didn't take this wide enough. Okay. My bad. This is going to be thick right through here. Just going to downshift already. Yep. Yeah, this is going to be thick. I knew this. We knew that. What a truck, though. Independent suspension. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see that. I see what you're talking about. The skip. It's right here. Yeah, I see it. Daniel. Don't remember much ice on this map for chains. I think it's all personal preference, yeah. I think you plan on climbing up the mountains a lot, like I did early on the stream. I like using chains. But yeah, you're right. If you're gonna stay in the lower parts where it's really muddy, you don't really need chains. But for that little part climbing up that slope too, it's good time to have them. Most time you can get away with not using chains, so. Okay, brake, and then you go. On those icy cliffs, like where the ice is. Yeah, absolutely. Like climbing up some of those icy rocks, yeah. Like those rock faces have ice on them. So if you take like a normal tire up there, you're gonna slide around. And then you have that scree underneath you and you just don't get any progress because your tires just don't bite. So what happened was like, I'm kicking these rocks around, but then I would get traction because I kicked the rocks around a little bit. And all of a sudden I catch traction and then we're good to go. So it in that regard, it works nice. I'm gonna get caught here. Maybe not. Ooh. Dude. Just pulling this thing over boulders, dude. But yeah, I mean, you don't really have to use chains. I get that question a lot. People, yeah, I get that question a lot. Yeah, the rock climb behind the cabin, yeah, so basically it's this. Like this right here, this area. That's a like a little path I take is I jump down this river, come across, jump down this river, come across again, up here, and this is where they kind of shine, is coming up through these areas, and then, yeah, of course, this hill. But other than that, flooded foothills, you don't really need them. I mean, so it's really all personal preference. If you can avoid them, then yeah, just go with a normal like off-road tire. I'm actually gonna pull this out this way. Then swing back in and miss this huge rock right here, which I'm about to smack. Let's get some speed though. I might try to get this in H gear after I clear this. Yup. Dude, I love this truck. Oh my goodness. What a good feeling. Struggle bus, and then you just pull out the Dan. Oh my. It is, man. Even without active suspension, the travel's nice. No damage either. Yeah, that's true. Very odd. Very odd. And winner. Is that how much cash? Only 52%? Are you nuts? Just radiates masculine energy, yeah. the logs are starting. It's called Looking After Your Own. Good old Stevenson's house. Okay, so there's a couple interesting routes to this, okay? A route you could take for Stevenson's, which is probably going to be the one I'm going to take, is actually bring the cargo up through here. And then you either can cross here and get over and then go up through these trees and then down and then through this path and over. Or you can come over to here right before this little fiasco area starts. And then you basically just bust across this little area right here. It's just a rock face. Come up through here again. Or I have seen it done where you go directly behind this cabin zone right here. You go up through these trees, straight up over this mountain. It can work, but you might be a little bit light in your front end for it. District, welcome back, man. So yeah, I probably won't do that one. The other route is essentially getting across this river here. Yeah, getting across this river about right here, and then just coming up through here, winching yourself, turning this in. So there's a good bit. There's a good bit. So I'm trying to think here. This is all medium logs. All mediums. These are mediums up here, I think, in longs, I believe. Yeah, mediums and longs. Okay, the sawmill. The sawmill can probably be done within 2 passes, going up here with a trailer, which I might actually buy a trailer and do it like this. And just pull once, turn around, pull twice. And then for long logs, I guess I can probably pack these in a trailer at some point, deliver them to these other zones, and then kind of like, yeah, deliver these medium logs too as well whenever I grab these. That's kind of what I did last time. Basically, it's just the sideboard shuffle. So could be that could be what we actually do. So it could be a sideboard shuffle and a couple trips. Yeah, and then we kind of just, manipulate things and do it that way. But right now, I'm actually going to switch games. We're going to play some World of Warships. So I'm going to switch the stream title. I'm actually going to end the stream on YouTube. So anybody that's on YouTube right now, thank you guys so much for coming out for episode 7. Joy of SnowRunner for Yukon hard mode. If you guys want to come over to Twitch and continue watching the stream, we're going to play a little bit of ranked, some good old ships or something of those sorts. We'll see. I'm going to see what I can get into. See if I can actually get some queues going. But yeah, we're going to play some World of Warships. If you guys want to stick around, stick around. If not, tomorrow I will be covering the public test server, and I will also be doing some first looks at some new trucks coming out. So I will be on stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. It all depends on when this stuff comes to fruition. So anyways, y'all, you guys on YouTube, take care, God bless, and stay upright. I will see you guys back here for episode 8.